Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 here in Bucharest for the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026, the Under-21 Europe 3 Conference. It's stop number 5. Plenty of 3-on-3 basketball left to play, both today and tomorrow. After yesterday, we had our stop number 4, where Spain delivered in the women's competition. France continued their dominance in the men's competition. And now we get right into it with Spain versus Serbia, our first game of the day. Game number 1 in Pool A in the women's tournament. Let's quickly see if there were any changes to the lineups. Spain playing in white with Oliva, Nogues, Valero, and Mata. So one change here for Team White. Serbia in blue with Dokic, Nela Stefanovic, Jovicic, and Jovana Stefanovic. So change here for Serbia as well. Spain will certainly look to repeat the success they had yesterday. Again, absolutely brilliant finish to the day for Spain, defeating France in the final. And now they're gonna look to start the day off with a win here against Serbia. Valero pass inside, and that's gonna be a foul. Shot attempt by Judith Oliva. Takes a moment there to recover. Taking a stronger hit than initially anticipated. Now she goes to the line for one. Good to go. So point number 1 in the game here goes to Spain. The free throw for Oliva. Serbia can't answer. Mata with the rebound. Over to Valero. Valero puts it behind her back, looks for the left-hand finish, and she gets it to go. Spain up 2. Serbia still looking for the answer, not that time, on the Stefanovic jumper. Mata missing that one, back with Jovanovic. They were looking for the foul on Nela Stefanovic's 2-pointer. Instead, she gets a warning. She doesn't want to get another one. You don't want to start off 0-2 and the technical if you're Serbia. Spain once more. Pass inside. Yeah, it's a travel. Took a second for the referees to recognize that. Marina Mata called for the travel violation. Now back to Serbia. Jovicic pass inside, and the brilliant finish. Back to Spain. Now a 1-point game. Nogues driving. Back outside. Just a brilliant pass. Spain back up 2. After that 1-2 punch. And they also get possession. Or, no, it's going to be 4.6 seconds for Serbia to wrap this one up. Jumper is off the mark, and they're going to call a foul. Stefanovic, Nogues right there. Pass to Jovana. Stefanovic, back. Still 6 seconds, plenty of time for Serbia. Looking for the long-range shot. That won't happen, but it is another foul. on Spain. That'll be number 2, Nogues. Serbia once more, Stefanovic. Nela Stefanovic loses it. Ball is stolen. Valero. Pass inside. And another foul. Plenty of fans in the crowd for Spain. Great support yesterday as well for Team Spain. And now have a delay of game warning on Spain. Dokic crossing over, now finds open lane, goes up and blocked, but the second chance opportunity is good. This time Dragana Jovicic scoring for Serbia. Back to a 1-point game. Nogues looking for the 2, no. And another foul. That's an offensive one. And we'll get our first TV timeout. So not a lot in this. Single point difference between Spain and Serbia, with Spain leading at the 6-minute 54-second mark. Serbia might be looking to start the day off with a bang, looking to defeat yesterday's champions, Spain. That would certainly be a statement going into day 2 here at the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest. Both the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League taking place here over the weekend, as well as the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. A couple of great tournaments for everyone in the venue. Game resumes. Serbia in possession. Dokic taking her time. Now gets a screen. Oh, takes Jovana Stefanovic takes a slip there and loses possession. Back to Spain. Drive and score. Great effort from Marina Mata, going through the traffic and finishing Spain's point number 4. Back to Nogues. Stefanovic right there. Strong defense. And it's Valera scoring for Spain. Valero. Spain still have it. Once more Valero. Pass inside. Great feed and the finish. Again, Judith Oliva. Stefanovic. Pass inside. That one's not good from Jovicic. 4-point game now. Spain building. Nogues almost gets it stripped. Manages to get the pass in, but time running out for Oliva. Stefanovic gets free but misses the layup. Did such a great job to dispatch Nogues, but then couldn't finish, and now a foul. Serbia will look for the timeout at the 5-minute mark. So only Spain putting more points on the board since the last timeout. Has to be frustrating for Serbia.
Stop number 5 here, Park Lake Shopping Center.
So not everything working out for Spain as they would have liked, but they are in the lead. They'll enjoy the 4-point difference right now, trying to build on that. Nogues, Valero looks for the 2, misses. And the ball will go out of bounds. I think they're okay with that. They are in control of this game right now. Jovicic waiting, Dolkic right there, bad pass. 1 second. That was nowhere near the rim. Tried to get a shot off. Last second shot, not good. So whatever they're lacking offensively right now, Spain, they are making up for it on the defense. Just not allowing a lot of room for Serbia to maneuver. Now Oliva finds Nogues. Nogues, another feed inside. Just get a hand on it. And it will be a basket. Marina Mata somehow pulls through and puts it in after that beautiful feed from Nogues. Serbia still coming up empty on the offensive end, miss after miss. Spain are now up 5. Nogues looking for the floater, that's pure. Spain's number 1 delivering yet again. Now it's Oliva, and another foul. Make that number 5 on Serbia, who have yet to score for quite a few minutes now. And we get our second TV timeout.
Comes out when the score is 8-2. Spain in front at +6.
Very interesting. Serbia started off pretty good early in the game. A couple of points for them. Again, at our first timeout, around the 7-minute mark, Spain was only up by 1. It was 3-2. Since then, it's been all Spain. Serbia with multiple attempts to try and limit the difference on the board. Unsuccessful so far. Jana Nogues. Nogues pushing. Lots of contact, no call. Now we hear the whistle. Nogues leading again. Starts things off for Spain. Feed inside Valero. What should have been a formality ends up a miss. And now a foul on the other side. Judith Valero gets number 4 on Spain. Serbia still looking for point number 3 all this time. Maybe here. Dokic, Milica Dokic looking for the 2. It will be a foul. Yeah, Nogues landing. Actually getting to the landing spot of Dokic, not allowing enough space. And maybe now, so with 3 minutes, 70 seconds left, a couple of points here for Serbia would be quite important if Milica Dokic can deliver. First one is missed. So very unfortunate right now for Serbia, nothing going their way. Second one in and out, and back to Spain it goes. Valero getting the rebound. Ball passing through all of the players for the Spanish side as they get point number 9 with 3 minutes to go. Very close to a steal as well, Spain's number 11. And another foul. Yeah, holding. Serbia again, still 2 points. Need to get anything going right now. Dokic opens up a little bit of space, stops the dribble. Other side, long 1-pointer if it drops, and finally they get something on the board. It's been about 5 minutes, maybe more, since Serbia have last scored, including wasting a couple of free throws. And now an offensive foul on Spain. Once more, Serbia on the offense. Stefanovic steps back, passes. And that's another one, this time Dragana Jovicic. So maybe Serbia showing signs of life here. A couple of points for them. Back to a 5-point game, Spain. And it's a one-on-one. It was either that or a travel call. Players getting tangled up. So this is very interesting. 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go. Serbia on a little bit of a roll here. If they can get one more, this could be interesting. Dokic. Defended by Oliva. Dokic looks for the two-pointer. Way short. And that's unfortunate. This would have been so important for Serbia, giving them a little bit of a chance at hoping for a win. As it stands, Spain still +5. Nogues again, left hand finish is good. Lays it up. And a few extra dribbles there as Serbia's number 5, Milica Dokic, gets called for the double dribble. Back to Spain we go with Mata. Over to Valero. And they're going to say that's an offensive foul and a warning, which means they should be getting a technical. This is the second warning on Spain. Okay, no technical, we move on. Serbia down 6, minute and a half to go. Dokic splits the defense with the pass, and they get one from Jovicic. Jovicic again. Over for Dokic. Hands it off for Stefanovic. Back to Dokic. Has to shoot, and that's a travel. Wow. At some point, you need to take better care of the ball. Couple of wasted offenses for Serbia when they needed them the most, and that's going to be a foul. This time, Nela Stefanovic. Both teams in the bonus. So we're going to see Spain's number 1, Jana Nogues, at the free throw line. 4-2. First one is good. And I think that might be just enough, as much as Spain need to get the first win here today. Second one good as well. Jovicic. Stefanovic is trying to get it back to Jovicic. Gets it stolen by Valero. Look at Valero inside. And Oliva finishing. No contest there. That one's good for Jovicic as well. Bit too late though. Point number 6 for Serbia, still down big. Valero nearly loses it. 3 seconds left. Ball goes outside. Nogues, she can hit that. Not that time, but Spain retained possession. Great effort, and Marina Mata gets rewarded. 8-point difference, and this one's pretty much over. Serbia had a lot of time to get something going. A lot of time. Barely did anything with the last 7 minutes or so. Just 4 points after the initial 2 at the start of the game. Not enough to have any chance at a win. Couple of misses here for Jovana Stefanovic. Spain once again. Oh, great pass. Couldn't finish. Now they have another chance here. And the drive, foul, and one for Spain, so count it. Solid drive for Judith Valero. And she'll go to the line and try to establish a 10-point difference for Spain. Never really in any rush, Spain, during this game. They just played solid basketball, point by point, inching away from Serbia. First one is missed. One more chance here for Valero. Second one good, and we got about 6 seconds to go in this one. One more chance from here, maybe for Serbia to get something going. No, two-pointer off the mark, same for the drive, and that will be it. Spain dispatches Serbia 16-6. Solid game for the Spanish side to start off the day here. W for them in the first game in Pool A. And in just a few moments, we'll go over to the men's competition where France, the winners from yesterday, and technically the winners for all of the stops so far in the Europe 3 conference, are going to face off against Greece.
The first game of the day in men's competition, we are ready for France against Greece. So start the team presentation with Team France. Wearing number 91, Frederic Misamou. With number 1, Ilian Jean-Louis. Wearing number 78, Raphael Boom. And wearing number 6, Theo Richard. Everybody get a round of applause for the national team of France. And now for Greece, wearing number 4, Nikolaos Ampatis. With number 8, Nikolaos Politis. With number 13, Albinia Ezea. And with number 9, Ioannis Mouatsos. Everybody get a round of applause for the national team of Greece. The referees for this game, Hervé Forton and Natalie Karabinova.
Back to the action with our first men's game of the day. France versus Greece. Should be an exciting match to follow. Let's see the players for the two teams. France playing in white with Misamou, Boum, Pichard, and Jean-Louis. Greece with Politis, Moatsos, Ampatsis, and Ezea. So no change for Greece. One switch for the French team. We get underway, Moatsos. Pass inside, Ezea. Looking for the hook shot, that one short. Now Pichard. Looking for the two, won't get it. Ezea rebounds. Back out top for Moatsos. 2-point off the mark as well. And Greece retained possession. Patsis, back to Ezea. Nice fake. Another missed hook shot. Ezea once more, hands it off. Moatsos looks for another two. Off the mark again. A couple of early misses here for Ioannis Moatsos. He can definitely hit that. Just not yet, not in this game. France have it again. Shot. Driving high off the glass. That one not good. Again, they're looking for Ezea, Moatsos, and a foul. Actually, just out of bounds. That was the referee's call. Still about 7 seconds to go for Greece. Politis looking for room, well defended, 1 second, and shot clock runs out. Great defense yet again from France. And again, Politis, one of the faster players in the tournament, one of the quicker players. Great acceleration for Greece's number 8. Couldn't take advantage of that on the last possession. Feed inside, and the finish for Theo Pichard. Politis loses his footing, hands it off. Another shot from Moatsos. No such problems for France though, as Ilya Jean-Louis hits a two-pointer. And now Moatsos fouled. Very nearly got the end one. Pichard calling for a 3-second violation on his opponent. Jean-Louis. Pichard. Moatsos gets foul number 1 on Greece. Jean-Louis again combines with Pichard, hands it off to the other side. Boom. Back to Pichard, will look for a two. And that's France's second two-pointer of the game. And what a start here for France, 5-0. And unlucky break here for Greece as they step out of bounds. Politis stepping out of bounds on that. Once more Jean-Louis starting things off. Pass inside. Trying to get Frédéric Nissamou engaged. Well, another foul. Or? Okay, still one for Greece. Once more Greece. Ampatsis trying to get a shot off. Shot clock is done. Couple of defenders there for France, just allowing no room. Both Nissamou and Boom, strong defenders for Les Bleus. Who coincidentally right now are playing in white, so Les Blancs more than Les Bleus for this game. Let's see, travel call. Jean-Louis. Again, Ampazis hands it off. And that's going to be a foul. Theo Pichard caught with his hand in the cookie jar. I don't understand the board not showing any fouls. I thought I missed one earlier, but now that's the second one that they've called. Unless it was something else, I just don't get it. They do show now the second one on Greece. Jean-Louis Richard will take another two. So with 3 minutes off, France still enjoying that 5-point lead here. Greece have yet to score despite their best efforts. And that's a foul on Boom. And we get our first TV timeout. France 5, Greece 0 right now. Clearly not the start Greece were hoping for. And again, they haven't played bad by any means, just can't get the ball to drop. Multiple opportunities, including from long range. Let's see if they have any adjustments to make here. Few more points for France, and the difference might be too big to recover from. Another two-pointer missed. Pichard has Politis in front of him. Now two defenders. Pichard trying to split the defense, but loses the ball. And now Politis, way strong, way too strong on that one. And then immediate foul from Ioannis Moatsos. Just nothing going good right now for Greece. 3 fouls, 0 points. Politis defending Jean-Louis. Jean-Louis, good speed for France's number 1. Ezea for Ampazis. Nicolaos Ampazis back to Ezea, 4 seconds. Mobinia Ezea misses. Oh, great pass inside for Misamu, and he scores. Ampazis, Politis. Back to Ampazis. Driving. Misses the jump shot. Still 0 on Greece's side on the board. Misamu has the mismatch. Prefers the pass outside. They look for a 2, not good. Misamu trying to get the rebound, can't get a hold of it. Ampazis inside, had a moment there where he was alone, he just didn't get the pass quick enough. And then immediately Boom was there. And now Frederic Misamu, another one. France up 7-0. Politis, not that time. Wow. Miss after miss here for Greece. Absolutely nothing dropping for them as Jean-Louis puts up point number 8. And there we go. Finally something for Greece. 2-pointer. And Moatsos. Actually, Politis will want to quickly forget about that one. He was hoping for a back-to-back. Couple of 2-pointers, only gets one. Another one on air ball. Moatsos now back in for Greece. Boom. Jean-Louis looks for 2. Too far out. Ezea. Moatsos again. Back to the basket. Now he takes a jump shot. That's too strong. Moatsos recovers. Second one, not good either. And it ends up with Jean-Louis. Great drive and finish for France's number 6, Pichard, and now he commits the foul. That's only number 2 on France. Greece again on the offense. Well defended, 5 seconds now.
Strong defense right now for France. Possession is still for Greece.
4.8 seconds for Greece. Moatsos restarts. Ezea back to Moatsos, has space, but misses. Ezea right there, cleans it up. So 3 points now for Greece, back within 6. Theo Pichard, once again, feed inside. That's a bit too strong for Misamu. And the backdoor pass is good as Nikolaos Ampatsis finishes. 4 points now for Greece. Looking a little bit better now, the team in blue.
From outside, nothing changed on the board.
So we will get our second TV timeout. France now only up 5, and I say only because it's been all Greece here for the last couple of minutes. Very interesting turn of events. Technically, France shouldn't necessarily have a problem here, but again, Greece looking a little bit better of late. Pichard, Jean-Louis and Frédéric Misamu on the court for France right now as they look to defend. Moatsos gets it back, and it won't count. They say the foul was before the shot attempt. So Greece still at 4. That'll be number 3 on France. Once more, Ioannis Moatsos thought about it. Pass and the foul. Ilian Jean-Louis with France's number 4. Moatsos. Ampatsis. No, actually that was Politis. Back to Moatsos. Misses the first one. Good on the second. Misamu over to Boom. We haven't seen a lot of Rafael Boom this game. Maybe now is the time. 3 seconds. Step back. And that's pure. Beautiful shot for France's number 78, Rafael Boom. Politis. Lots and lots of defense on that one. Nothing being called. And now Politis trying to defend Boom. They're going to call a foul on him. Yeah, he's frustrated, and of course he is. Earlier, he took a lot of hits on his way to the basket, nothing being called. And now barely touching Boom. Immediate foul. So both teams now with 4, 3 minutes to go. Moatsos nearly steals it, but Pichard has control. And now Boom can't control. Looking at the referee for a foul as well. Ezea, right there, Misamu. Moatsos, and again, plenty of contact on the shot, nothing being called. Moatsos gets it again and misses. And eventually, they blow the whistle. Has to be frustrating for Greece right now. Multiple opportunities with a lot of contact. Eventually, they get one. Ioannis Moatsos makes the free throw. So now down to a 4-point game. Greece very much in this, unless, no, misses, Jean-Louis misses the 2-point attempt. Ampatsis spins, looking for the shot, no. Misamu there. Finds Jean-Louis. Back to Misamu. 4 seconds. They need to get something off. They do. In and out. And eventually, Jean-Louis gets the rebound. Inside for Misamu. No one there to defend. But it looks like One of Greece's players accusing a little bit of a hit on that last play. We need to get a replay to see what happened on the duel. Between I think that was Moatsos taking the hit. So no replay on that, but we keep going with Greece on the offense. Maybe now. Two-pointer in and out. Every point here very important. France have kind of slowed down a little bit here. Give some credit to Greece for that. They are trying to defend. They foul. Rafael Boom fouled on the shot attempt. He'll go to the line for one. That one's good. So make it 12-6, 6-point difference here with 1 minute 32 seconds to go.
12 points for France. Greece with the possession.
Greece restart with Ampatsis. Finding Politis. Driving Politis, and he's fouled. Last one to give for France. That will be foul number 6. Or 5. Okay. Boom. Scores one more. Another pass to Politis, but Moatsos can't control it. Coming in hot on the left lane there. Gets the pass, maybe a little bit too low. Ioannis Moatsos, fairly tall player. And that might be enough. Again, 7-point game right now. If France get another shot to go in, should be enough to hold on for the win. Samu over to Boom. He can knock these down for sure. Not that time. Moatsos. Inside for Ampatsis. Still France with it. Jean-Louis looking for the 2. Not good. They will still retain possession though. 25 seconds to go. France still have it. Misamu. Actually, that's Boom. Hands it off. In and out. Boom forcing it. He's fouled. 16 seconds to go. This one pretty much over, but a chance for extra points here for Rafael Boom. That's good. France once more. Boom again, looking for the 2-pointer. Gets that one to go. So 3 points here late in the game for Rafael Boom as France commits foul number 6. And again, not the kind of player you want to let shoot those. Rafael Boom had a couple of spectacular plays earlier in the year, also here in Bucharest. Very important for France. And with 2.2 seconds to go in the game, Greece requesting a timeout. One more shot here for Greece. Let's see if the timeout was worth it. Moatsos looking for the two. Misses, and that's all she wrote. 16-7 for France. Not really in trouble at any point during this game. Greece just couldn't get it going, and they dropped the opener against France. We have a couple of minutes of rest here before we move back to the women's competition. We're sticking with France, but this time they will play Great Britain.
Next women's competition once again, France against Great Britain, and it's now time to meet the teams. We start with Team France, winning number 84, Enola Ongoli. With number 21, Nathalie Desset. With number 26, Merveille Engamfina. And with number 13, Sarah Keboum. Everybody has a round of applause for the national team of France. And now it's time for Great Britain. Winning number 3, Kerry McGee. With number 14, Caris Roy. With number 6, Olivia Forster. And with number 15, Louisa Gibbons. Everybody give a round of applause for Team Great Britain. The referees in charge for this game are Natalie Karabinova and Yure Lezar.
So France again, this time against Great Britain in the women's tournament, game 1 in Pool B. France playing in white with Keboum, Ongoli, Ngamfina and Desset. So one change here for Team France, playing against Great Britain in blue. McGee, Forster, Gibbons and Roy for Great Britain. No changes for Team GB as they look to start this second day of competition. France will try to fix their mistakes from yesterday when they lost the final to Spain in a somewhat surprising final game in the women's tournament. Will look to win here early on against Great Britain. Great Britain, not the greatest day for them yesterday in stop number 4. We'll see how Saturday works out. France get their first point from Sarah Keboum. Great Britain carries Roy. Forster now, back to Roy. Not a perfect pass, but Roy gets to it. 2.5 seconds to go. Olivia Forster. No, it's going to be McGee starting off. Has to get a shot up. McGee over to Roy. I feel like I have to say it again a bunch of times yesterday. Teams just not taking a look at the shot clock. Same case here for that final part of the offense for Great Britain. Nganfina over to Ongoli. Okay, boom. Can't get it to go. Gibbons there for the recovery. Finds Forster. It's blocked by Merveille and Nganfina. And she scores point number 2 for France. Gibbons can't get that one to go. Back over to France. Pass inside. Ongoli misses. Again, Gibbons restarting for Great Britain. They're going to look for the 2-pointer. No. Nathalie Dessay nearly loses that one. Now driving. Great pass. And a block from Gibbons. Excellent work there for Louisa Gibbons, Great Britain's number 15. Minute and a half gone in this one. 2 points for France, none yet for Great Britain. Feed inside to McGee, that one off the mark. McGee trying to recover, ends up with Gibbons. Gibbons inside to Roy, a couple of defenders there, back outside. We'll look for the 2. And that one's short. Oh, give the and 1 for France after that beautiful pass from Keboom. Putting Nathalie Dessay at the free throw line and 1, so 3 points now for France. They can get it up to as many as 4 on this play.
Franța conduce în competiția feminină, Marea Britanie 3-0 și are și liberă de executare acum prin Dessay.
This is the free throw. Enola Ongoli there to clean it up, but only for a moment. Now pass inside, and Roy misses the easy shot there, as well as Forster. Unbelievable misses here for Great Britain, 2 in a row. Ongoli again. Nganfina, that's short. Forster now. She's fouled. Gibbons looking for someone. No one there to pass to, so Gibbons has to take it in by herself. Now hands it over to Roy. And another miss, and you have to wonder what's happening with Great Britain. No such problems for France as Sarah Keboom puts another one up. But absolutely stunning misses here in a row for Great Britain. Back to France it goes. And a TV timeout, so when we pass that 7-minute mark, we can certainly expect a TV timeout. 6:59 left in this one with France leading 4-0. And the story so far, not necessarily the low point total, but rather how many misses Great Britain have had. And again, very little pressure on all of those shots, just couldn't get the ball to go in. hopefully for them, they recover. France certainly not an opponent that you want to allow a bigger lead than these 4 points. And we'll see. Desset, feed inside. Keboom. Another chance here for Team GB. Blocked. Once more, Sarah Keboom. Going to work. And now she's fouled. No chance there for Olivia Forster to stop the much taller number 13 from France. Gets it to go. 6-point difference now with 6.5 minutes to go. Roy sends it down below. And a foul. Kerry McGee fouled. Gibbons again. Over to Karis Roy. 6 seconds, Roy. Couldn't get a clean shot off. Nathalie Dessay. "11 seconds on offense for Great Britain. Forster restarting.
Right side, Forster.
Now to McGee. Roy's right there. Get the screen. McGee. Long one-pointer. Intercepted by Nganfina. Now driving and scoring. Merveille Nganfina. Absolute speed for France's player. And now gets the block as well. Great defense there for France's number 26, just leading her team. Nice shot as well for Dessay as France goes up 11-1. Caris Roy setting a screen. Forster just throws it up. And they've been brutal on her, to be fair. Great defense from France specifically on Forster, not allowing anything for Great Britain's number 6. Again, Nganfina travels. And they can afford that, to be fair. Double-digit advantage for France right now as we head into the last 3 minutes of the game. And the travel on the other end as well. Why not?
There's a travel violation against Team Great Britain.
And a timeout. So I'm not sure what Great Britain can change at this point. Again, 10-point difference. France not looking bothered at all. They're just kind of going with the flow in this one. Most likely, they'll start off the day with a W. You have to wonder what are the players for Great Britain thinking right now. Again, very, very limited productivity for them on the offensive end. Single point in 7 minutes. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the game, as France has another offense. Dessay driving and scoring. I think that shot was that the ball was touched initially, but then Roy manages to put up point number 2 for Team GB. Dessay stops, pops, makes it. Caris Roy pulls up, well defended. Another shot here. That's a two-pointer that goes in, so a little bit of something happening here for Great Britain. 3 points in the last minute. It might be too late, though, if France keeps scoring like this.
Right now, after this bucket comes from Ongoli and Forster with the rebound, with a shot, with a miss. France immediately with the rebound now.
Ongoli looking for two, and she gets it. What an answer here for France. 16-4, and now France 5 points away from winning this one ahead of time. But it is a foul, offensive foul. Nathalie Dessert again looking for Nganfina, hands it off, gets the screen, pass, good. And if ever there was a team playing with literally zero pressure, it is France right now. McGee gets a double screen. Now drives, gets blocked. Roy, last one to touch it. France again with Dessert. Thought about passing it off. Nganfina ends up with Keboom. Sarah Keboom misses that one. And a foul. That's only going to be number 3 on France, just how well they played defensively. 10 seconds to go, and France will take the W here against Great Britain. Roy. Another block from Nganfina, just such a good defensive player. Well, overall, great player. So France take this one 18-4, defeating Great Britain. And when we come back, we will stick with Great Britain versus Serbia in the men's competition.
Once again from outside, nothing but net. în două competiții oficiale de basket 3x3, FIBA 3x3 Women's Series și FIBA 3x3 Nations League, Youth Nations League la Bucharest, care aduc jucători și jucătoare de top mondial din circuitul profesionist și cele mai tinere și promițătoare talente sub 23 de ani din Europa. Avem multe momente de entertainment pregătite pentru voi în pauze, trupe de dans, majorete și artiști ai circului metropolitan București, gata să vă încânte aici la Park Lake Shopping Center, un eveniment organizat de Sport Arena Streetball și susținut de către PCR, Mastercard, Nike, PCR Leasing, Regina Maria, Tissot, Horizon, Popeyes, Pepper Peppers, UN, Cahve Duniazi și Federația Română de Basket. Ne pregătim în cele ce urmează de următoarea partidă. Serbia și Marea Britanie se întâlnesc în competiția masculină. Coming up next, Serbia against Great Britain in men's competition. We start the team presentation with Team Serbia. Winning number 4, Mihailo Rasic. With number 17, Dejan Filipovic. With number 5, Nenad Filipovic. And with number 33, Antoni Ristic. Everybody get a round of applause for the national team of Serbia. And now for Great Britain. Wing number 0, Aymen Kraria. Wing number 22, Destina Say. Wing number 5, Mikael Oladipo. And wing number 4, Liam Campbell. Everybody make some noise for Team Great Britain. The referees in charge for this game are Jure Lezar and Hervé Forton.
between Osai and Dejan Filipovic. Rasic. No. Gets it again. Thought about it. Osai is there to defend. Mihailo Rasic, great feed inside. Filipovic finishes strong to tie the game at 2. Armen Kradia now. Osai gets it to go. So much better pacing in this game between Serbia and Great Britain. Another one gets to drop for Serbia. Now tied at 3. Rasic with that one.
Now Serbia with a foul.
Oladipo back in the game, directing traffic. Ristic. And they're going to call the foul just before the shot clock expired. Ristic again. Hands it off. Oh, behind the back pass for Ristic. And takes advantage of it. Great basketball being played here so far in the game. We will head into our first TV timeout. Very creative, the Serbians so far. As of right now, enjoying a 1-point lead.
Nations League in men's competition, Serbia and Great Britain. Imediat după finalul acestei partide, un scurt moment de entertainment pregătit aici pentru voi la terenul din Park Lake Shopping Center și de asemenea un concurs special dedicat.
Let's see how the tempo is going to go after this timeout. Had a moment there to discuss things, both teams. So again, Serbia up 1 at the 7-minute mark.
Așadar, imediat după finalul acestei partide ne pregătim pentru un moment de entertainment, după care avem un concurs special dedicat doamnelor și domnișoarelor aflate aici pe marginea terenului din Park Lake Shopping Center.
Osai called for the travel. Rasic, over to Ristic, back to Rasic. Looks for a 2-pointer, no. Kradia there. Now looking to build Kradia, driving, and I thought for a moment he was going to finish high, possibly with a dunk. Didn't happen, but Great Britain will take the point. Yeah, that would have counted as Great Britain's number 5, Michael Oladipo, stepped into the 3-second area. Osai waiting for Kradia. He thought about the 2. Instead now takes a step back, but that would have been a 1-pointer either way. Liam Campbell. Campbell trying to drive, very well defended, now gets it inside, and the strong finish from Osai, the dunk for Great Britain. Let's take another look at that. Now Kradia, once more, Looking for Campbell. Campbell pass over to the other side, and another finish here by Osai. Destiny Osai, couple of points here for Great Britain to put them on top. Ristic fouled. Filipovic restarting. Now Rasic. Hit inside for Ristic. Lays it up. Oladipo finds Campbell.
From outside.
Liam Campbell with the two-pointer, so Great Britain now up 2 over Serbia. Very close to a steal there, Kraria. Filipovic will look for a two-pointer of his own. Still can't get that one to go. As the ball leaves out of bounds.
Serbia still with 6 points.
Not exactly in his zone, Nenad Filipovic. Aymen Kraria once more for a side. No, Oladipo. Actually, Kraria gets the rebound on that one. Feet inside for Osai. Too strong. Second one not good. And I think he hit Filipovic in the mouth. That's what Serbia's player is accusing. It was unintentional, of course. Great shot here for Serbia as they go back to within one. Now it's Campbell, defended by Rasic. Campbell passes and a block on Osai. Time running out. Kraria now. Trying to feed it inside. He does. Oladipo. Two defenders on him. 4 seconds. Back to Kraria. Will take the two. That's good. Aymen Kraria. Two-pointer for Great Britain. But right back with it comes Serbia. Back within 2. Was trying to go for a second two-pointer. Kraria can't get it, but now he has it again. Thanks to Osai and a foul. And we get a timeout. So just a little bit over 3 minutes to go. Great Britain still in the lead, a 2-point advantage over Serbia. And at least so far, the Serbians haven't been able to take advantage of one of their greatest weapons to date. The 2-point shooting from Nenad Filipovic, just nothing working for him. He'll keep trying though. Kraria finding Osai. Waits for the screen. Kraria again. Has a little bit of space on the left side. Now for Liam Campbell. No. Filipovic, well defended. Now looks for the two. That one's good. That is his range. And back to a tie game, this time at 10 with 3 minutes to go. Filipovic. Over to Ristic, not that time. Campbell a bit too strong going in there. Filipovic finds exactly enough room, looking for the dunk, but it won't count as he was hanging on the rim. What a strange scenario here. Let's take another look. Well, maybe not. The dunk attempt from Nenad Filipovic ends up not counting. Oladipo, he gets point 11. Maybe now, Dejan Filipovic, no. Oladipo for Kraria. Now he says a screen, Kraria, no one to pass to. Eventually ends up in the hands of Oladipo. 1 second, has to pull up, he does, and he gets it. So a couple of points here from Great Britain's big man. That's going to be a foul. 2 shots here on the foul. We get a timeout before we're going to see the 2 shots from the free throw line. Great Britain still on top, thanks to the late game antics for Michael Oladipo. Okay, back to it. Nenad Filipovic shooting 2. Has a chance to tie the game here at 12 if he makes both. First one in with a little bit of luck. Second one goes in as well. So 12 all here. Now Campbell looking to pass it to Osai, slips out of his hand. Rasic, back to Filipovic. He might go for the 2, no, gets it stolen by Oladipo, but only for a second there. Ristic, again goes to Rasic, Campbell there. Filipovic again, boom, for Serbia. Another 2-pointer for Nenad Filipovic. As I said earlier in the game, he has the range, he can make these. And he started putting points on the board. Now Serbia up 2. Just about a minute ago, it was Great Britain up by 2. With a quick change of scenario, Campbell. That's short. Not sure if Liam Campbell has made any 2-pointers in the last couple of days. That would have been important for Great Britain. 61 seconds to go. 2-point lead, single possession lead here for Serbia as we head into the last minute of the game. Technically both teams in the bonus. Any foul rewards opposition with 2 shots. Meciul din competiția masculină în cadrul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Antonija Ristic will have it for Serbia. Looking for Filipovic. Does get it. And now Filipovic back to Ristic. Inside and the foul from Osai. That's a bad foul. 2 shots for Serbia, and they can put a little bit of daylight between themselves and Great Britain if they make both of them here. Dejan Filipovic at the line for 2. First one is short. Lucky break here for Great Britain. It stays a 2-point game. Very much open to any result. Second one's good. So Great Britain really need a score here. Claudia passes. Inside, 2 seconds. Osai puts it up. No, every single member of both teams battling for that rebound. In and out. Campbell, he shoots but can't get it to go. So 28 seconds now. Filipovic, and he's fouled. So that might have been it. That might have been enough. 3-point game now, maybe a couple of extra ones here if Filipovic can hit, and he's done a good job at the free throw line so far. That's good. And Serbia should be able to finish this off. Yep, 2 out of 2. 5-point game. That's a 2-pointer from Kradia as well. But it won't make a lot of difference. They send Filipovic back to the line for 2 and possession. That is foul number 10 on Great Britain. Once you get to 10 fouls, it's 2 shots and possession for the opponent. So not a lot left that Great Britain can do. And Filipovic, even if he needs luck, he's going to make those. And 8 more seconds in this game. Asic. Serbia win it at the buzzer in both ways possible. 21 points, the max allowed, and 0-0 on the game clock. So last second buzzer beater for Serbia, and they win it either way, 21-14. Congratulations to them as they defeat Great Britain. And we're going to have a short entertainment break here in Bucharest before resuming with the women's tournament. That will be game 2 in Pool A between Greece and Serbia.
Iar imediat după avem un concurs special pregătit pentru voi. Condițiile de participare sunt simple. La concurs au cu acestuia nu funcționează. Maria from 2, nothing. Clubul copiilor Măgurele. Acte pauză și gălăgie pentru trupa de majorete de la Clubul copiilor Măgurele. Iar noi până la următoarea partidă mergem mai departe cu acel concurs pregătit despre care vă spuneam, un concurs destinat doamnelor și domnișoarelor cu vârsta de peste 16 ani. Asta deoarece premiile sunt strict dedicate femeilor, ca să zic așa. Avem nevoie de 5 participanți pentru concursul Șarpele aici, la terenul principal, domne și domnișoare, pregătite pentru a arunca la coș cu șansa de a pune mâna pe un premiu oferit de prietenii și partenerii noștri de la SUE. Dar nu vă înghesuiți că avem loc pentru toată lumea și vă așteptăm cu brațele deschise și cu 5 premii pentru fiecare participant, în timp ce locul întâi, cel mai bun participant în acest concurs, în concursul Șarpele, este invitat în magazinul SUE, de acolo de unde are ocazia să își aleagă încă un premiu. Iată că avem prima doamnă curajoasă care vine aici la terenul principal. Mai așteptăm 4 participante pentru concursul Șarpele. 4 participante cu premii oferite de prietenii și partenerii noștri de la SUE. A venit și cea de-a doua doamnă, încă 3 persoane pentru concursul de aici din Barclays Shopping Center, de la terenul special amenajat pentru competiția FIBA 3x3, Youth Nations League și FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Văd că mai negociază și Gabi acolo cu 2 domnișoare și cu doamna din spatele lui. Iată că avem 3 participanți. Gata! Haideți, doamnă, vă rugăm! Înscrierile s-au terminat. 5 participanți. Premiile sunt oferite de SUE pentru toți cei care participă. Avem premii de participare. Iar câștigătorul concursului Șarpele este invitat în magazinul SUE pentru a-și alege. Iată că avem și câștigătoarea concursului Șarpele. Fiecare participant va primi premii de consolare, dar doamna care a reușit să câștige concursul Șarpele este invitată de asemenea în magazinul SUE pentru a-și alege încă un produs special dedicat dumneavoastră. Mulțumim tuturor participantelor de astăzi, cei sau cele care nu ați prins înscrierea pentru acest concurs. Rămâneți aici alături de noi pentru că mai avem premii, mai avem concursuri pentru voi și aveți winning number 4, winning number 16. Eleni Anastasopoulou. Ring number 21, Christina Ntayaki. With number 8, Evantia Georgakopoulou. And ring number 24, Amalia Yeronimaki. Let's give a round of applause for the national team of Greece. And now for Serbia, ring number 5, Milica Dokic. With number 12, Nela Stevanovic. Ring number 7, Jovana Stefanovic. And ring number 4, Dragana Jovicic. Let's give a round of applause for the national team of Serbia.
Back at it again with Greece facing off against Serbia. Game number 2 in Pool A of the women's competition.
The referee is in charge for this game.
Greece with Anastasopoulou, Georgakopoulou, Yeronimaki and Ntayaki. Serbia, we've already seen them today, Dokic, Stefanovic, Jovicic and Stefanovic. Let's take a look at the standings for right now after our first games of the day. So Greece and Serbia, the two teams from Pool A, together with Spain. Right now, Spain in the top spot after winning earlier today against Serbia 16-6. So Greece with an important chance here if they get a W. Pool B has France, Great Britain, and Romania. France right now in the top spot as expected. And the game is on. Georgakopoulou for Ntayaki. Switches sides, 3 seconds to go. Drives and misses Amalia Yeronimaki. Nice combo on the other end this time for Serbia, and they get the first point of the game. Ntayaki, this is number 21. Jump shot off the mark. Recovered by Jovicic. Stefanovic pulls it back out. Dokic. Milica Dokic now shoots a long one. No. That's good though. So 2 points here for Serbia, and they go up 3-0. Greece again looking for that first point. Jovicic recovers. Dokic. Back to Jovicic. And that's good. So what a great start here early on for Serbia. Stefanovic again. She's fouled. Now Stefanovic into the game for Serbia. And a warning on Greece for delay of game. Jovana Stefanovic, over to Stefanovic, Dokic. No. Let's see Greece with it again. They're down 4. Anastasopoulou looking for the pass. First one not good, and then she's fouled. Free throw is good, so that will be the first point for Greece coming off the free throw line. Sopoulou hands it over, Dayaki. Left hand layup off the mark, and we're going to have about 4 seconds left for Greece to finish up this offense. Nope. Back to Dokic. Another foul. Now Jovicic. Dragana Jovicic puts it in. 5-1 for Serbia. Going strong right now, Team Blue. Mironimaki. She gets one to drop. And a foul. Giacopulo with Greece's third foul. Stefanovic. Back to Greece. And see Giacopulo off to the side. They're going to want another two-pointer, not that time. Play continues. Yeronimaki. They're going to say offensive foul on Amalia Yeronimaki. That's a shame as Greece just had the start of their second possession after recovering the ball. Dokic, Jovicic driving, missing. Late whistle, they're gonna call a foul on that. That's number 5 for Greece. 5 quick fouls for Greece in the first 3 minutes of this one as we head into the TV timeout. Serbia right now on top. Early in the game, we've seen this from them before. Hopefully they'll be a little bit more consistent unless Greece find a way to get back. Again, only 3 points right now. Very early in the game. So, free throw here for Serbia's Dragana Jovicic on that foul. That's good. Make it 6-2, but only for a moment, no. Oh, a little bit of a hit there taken by Stefanovic on the foul. Looks like she's okay. But she does end up sending Cristina Ntayaki to the line for one. Second foul on Serbia. And that's good. Oh, there we go. Two-pointer now for Jovana Stefanovic. And just hear the roar as Serbia go up 8-3. They feel like they can take this one. Early lead, they've been consistent so far. Now Yeronimaki, Jovicic right there. Yeronimaki misses, gets the rebound. And gets blocked again. Wow, great defense from Dragana Jovicic. Serbia looking really good right now, but a travel call on Milica Dokic. just as they were getting in a rhythm. Greece again. Tayaki looking for the two, and she gets it. So Greece here showing signs of life as they come back to within 3. Serbia retain it. Last second shot, not good, and we hear a whistle. Not sure what exactly was whistled, but the referees are having a talk about it. Foul. On Serbia, on Dokic. Ironimaki off to the side. Tayaki feeds it down below. Anastasopoulos. Nope. And one-on-one. Serbia again, 3 seconds. Two-pointer doesn't go. Back to Georgakopoulos, Evantia. Georgakopoulos trying to send it to the other side. Ironimaki puts it in. So number 24 gets point number 6 for Greece. And they're now back to within 2. Single possession game here. Closing in on the halfway mark of this game. Dokic scores as well. Back to Greece. Ironimaki hands it off, and they're gonna call for the offensive foul. Ironimaki very smart not to say anything despite that interesting call. Stefanovic over to Dokic. Back to Stefanovic. Taking her time. Now gets the jumper off. No. Also gets the rebound. Extra possession time here for Serbia.
Jumătate de partidă între Serbia și Grecia, avantaj de 2 posesii pentru echipa Serbiei în competiția feminină.
Another two-pointer going in. And solid percentages here for Nela Stefanovic on Serbia's side. Now up to 11. Serbia getting some production from their number 12. Tayaki misses that. Jovana Stefanovic now. Now Stefanovic very close to getting her third two-pointer. Back to Kristina Tayaki. Feed inside and the foul. Again, it's Tayaki waiting for Georgakopoulos. Inside for Ironimaki, misses that one. And back to Serbia it goes. Make it 12, 14 blue. Kristina Tayaki once more inside. Same kind of pass as earlier for Ironimaki, but too deep down below. As Serbia gets another one, so that's been the story so far, Serbia. And the offensive foul, they're gonna call it on Milica Dokic. Extended hand, yes, that's why they called it. But to be fair, she was held before that. Either way, Serbia now 14-6 closing in on the victory here for Greece, who haven't shown a lot the first 7 minutes of this game. We're good to go for the last 3 minutes, 29 seconds of this one. Right now, Serbia very much in the lead, enjoying an 8-point advantage over Greece. Stefanovic. And Stefanovic continues her onslaught from beyond the arc. Another 2-pointer. I think that's 4 for her. Really good job giving a solid lead to Serbia, 16-6, and Greece. A terrible loss here for Greece. 21-6. So we'll take a very short break here between games, and when we return, we'll have the men's tournament. That'll be game 2 as well for Spain versus Greece.
Show 'em how it's done. It ain't over till we say, and we've only just begun.
Încă o dată aplauze pentru trupa de majoritate Dracula's Girls, din care ne-am făcut startul pentru următoarea partidă din cadrul competiției FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Spania și Grecia se întâlnesc în această competiție. Aici la Park Lake Shopping Center, organizată de Sport Arena Schimbol și susținută de către BCR, Master la 90 BCR, Regina Maria, Pizza Horizon, Popeyes, Stephen Pepper, Suwen, Academia și Federația Română de Basket. Moving forward to this one, Spain against Greece in men's competition, and we'll start with team presentation with Team Spain, winning number 32, Juan Martin. Wearing number 24, Ferran Torreblanca. Wearing number 22, Edward Cole. And wearing number 0, Aleix Sempere. Everybody, let's get a round of applause for the national team of Spain. And now, for the team representing Greece, wearing number 4, Nikolaos Ampatsis.
Spain now entering the fray in the men's competition, meeting up against Greece. Greece lost earlier today in the game versus France, 16-7. Pretty harsh loss for Greece. Now they're going to try to make up for it, facing off against Spain, another tough opponent for them. Spain with Sempere, Martin Fernandez, Coy, and Torreblanca. Greece here with Politis, Moatsos, Ampatsis, and Ezea. Coy gets the two-pointer in number 24, Ferran Torreblanca, starting things off hot here from behind the two-point line. Now Politis trying to create space for Moatsos. Sempere, again they're gonna look for a two-pointer. That one was short from Spain's number 24. And now Moatsos fouling. Spain look like they are here to play. Very hot start for them. Again here Torreblanca. Sempere. Boy, two-pointer. Another bucket from long range for Spain. Make it 4-0. And one for Greece on the other side as Nikolaos Ampatsis manages to keep control of the ball long enough to put it in. Missing the free throw. Ezea there to pick it up. This again, feed inside, and Greece get another one. Sempere, Torreblanca. Torreblanca driving high at the rim. Finish. Actually, that was Martin Fernandez. That was my mistake. Spain again looking for the two. Sempere with the recovery. Gets it back. That's short. Ezea recovers. Politis. Big ball. Great game so far. First minute of the and a half of this one. Politis. Watts was fouled.
Spain, and this is the second team foul in this game.
Ioannis Motsos, well defended. Solid defensive job from Serrano. Politis looking for space. Now driving. Isaiah more problem than solution there for Politis on that one. And a technical foul.
Which means one shot from free throws for Spain.
Edward Mkoy with the technical free throw. That's good. Bouncing around the rim, but eventually drops. Boy again.
Ball with the possession.
Takes a two. No.
Ball with the miss and Isaiah with the rebound.
Another chance here for Greece. Scoring fouls. Foul here again for Greece. Make it number 3. Now it's Torreblanca. No, it was Sempere. Gets it back. And a double dribble. Motsos free throw now for Greece. Down 4. Makes it 3. One more for Greece's number 9. Second one is good as well, so Greece now getting a little bit closer. Back within 2. Spain's hot shooting start. Just toning down a little bit. Greece get another one. 1-point game. And Spain finally get one. So back to a 3-point, back to a 2-point game.
7-5, 6:35 to go.
On our first TV timeout, Spain still in front. One possession game here as they lead 7-5 over Greece. This one very much in play. Oh, that's a very high dribble, immediately looked at by the referees. And back to Greece it goes. Politis Gets the Isaiah screen. And now creates space and a foul. Martin Fernandez. Again, it's Politis looking for space, feed inside. Two defenders there, and eventually they managed to stop Moatsos from scoring. Allows Politis again, feed inside. Obinia, Isaiah. No call. Sempere. Gets it back inside, and that's a foul. Number 4 on Greece. Great drive to the basket for Torreblanca. Not strong enough on the finish to get a point. It stays a 2-point game. Politis again. Driving on Torreblanca. Stops. Jump shot is good. Sempere over to Martin. Back to the other side, just a bit too strong on the pass, a bit too high for Alex Sempere to get to it. Good thought though. Ampatsis again, behind the back pass. But a foul on the attempt for Moatsos. Shot is good. Now single-point difference between Greece and Spain at the 5-minute mark. Moatsos gets it. Oh, and the miss from Ampatsis. Can't believe he missed that one. Boy restarts for Spain. Looking for Torreblanca. And the two-pointer for Coy. Spain's number 22 delivers again from long range. Ioannis Moatsos tries it again, and he delivers a two-pointer as well. 9-all now. With Ferran Torreblanca too strong on that pass for Martin. Politis has just enough space and uses the block from Isaiah to perfection. And that's a pretty strong foul. I don't think there was any intention of going for the ball. Let's take another look. Okay, maybe not. And that's exactly what Edward Coy is complaining about. He was looking for an unsportsmanlike foul. Coy Driving, somehow manages to pull up, but shot doesn't go in. Back inside to Ezea, that's good. Now Greece in front. Spain get one back. Albania, Ezea gets it back, and he's gonna finish high at the rim level as Greece go back up two. Sempere tried to push it forward. We'll get a TV timeout here. So 3 minutes 30. Greece enjoying a 2-point lead for the moment. Spain right there. Both teams 6 fouls. Next up, bonus.
3:30 left. Spain and Greece men's competition. 12-10 for Greece. From outside.
Spain retaining the possession. Now they get it stolen. Moatsos will take another two. That's good for Ioannis Moatsos. And Greece now +4. Ball over to Sempere. He gets one to go. Patsis now to Moatsos. He wants another one, not that time. Martin gets the rebound, gets it back.
Once again,
Martin waiting. Hands it off and in and out for Spain. Cole drives it and scores off the glass for Spain. And that's going to be a warning. So trouble here for Spain. Last couple of minutes in this one, Greece looking good. Politis again trying to double up with Ezea, uses the space created by Obinia Ezea and scores again. Second time they've done that. Patsis takes it down. Now Politis. Couple of defenders there in his way. Over to Ezea, can't control it. Ball. He wants a two-pointer. That's almost in, just rolls around the rim. Back to Politis.
Politis from outside.
Ezea puts it back in. Greece now up 3. Every single bucket here, very important. Cole driving. And a foul. So Spain now in the bonus, 7 fouls for the team in white, sending Obinia Ezea to the line for 2. That's short.
That was an air ball. First one is out. One for Greece.
Misses the second one as well. But he's going to take another. Referees signaling to Martin that he was early. entering the 3-second area. Okay, so that one's good. Isaiah gets a do-over. He scores the last one. Now call. Very well defended. Misses, but Spain do get it. Back to a 3-point game. Still problems here for Spain. Down 3. Moatsos. Boom! 2-pointer for Greece. And Sempere can't answer, so 1 minute left in this one. Greece very nearly defeating Spain. This is very interesting here. Spain again yesterday went to the final, both in the women's and the men's competition. How about that? Greece losing earlier again against France 16-7. Now leading Spain, yesterday's finalist, with 19-14 and looking very good while doing it. Full of surprises this second day here in Bucharest in the Under-21 Europe 3 conference. Stop number 5. Can Greece hold on? They're going to look for 2. Not that time. That would have won them the game. There's going to be a foul. And Moatsos completely disagrees with the call. Now both teams in the bonus. Spain will have 2 shots here. They can get it as close to a 3-point difference. If Ferran Torreblanca makes both. First one's good.
First one, lucky. Spain with 15 and 1 more shot from free throws.
Second one is good as well. So 2-possession game here. It's not over yet. Unless Greece get a 2-pointer. Moatsos looks for the 2. No. Politis there. Get the rebound.
6 seconds on the shot clock.
Wasting some time off the clock. Now looks for a jumper. That's short. Isaiah recovering. Politis, he can end it right here with a 2-pointer. In and out. Politis again. And I hear the whistle. It's a double foul, I think, under the rim. There was contact between Cole and Isaiah. And an unsportsmanlike foul on this one. That looks to be on Lake Sempere. No hesitation from the referee. To be honest, I didn't see it, but maybe we're gonna get a replay. Either way, Isaiah is headed to the line. And Greece will have a couple of shots here and possession if Isaiah makes both, which is somewhat unlikely, but if he does make both of them, the game is over. Yep, first one is a miss. 15 seconds, 3-point game. Second one missed as well. So Greece now still have possession. Moatsos restarting, 15 seconds to go. Spain can't foul.
With the possession, step back.
Moatsos wasting as much time as he can. Will look for the 2. They've had a bunch of those. And the game is over. So Greece here with a stunner as they defeat Spain 19-16, which complicates things a lot. But that's part of the fun. And when we return after this short break, we're going to have the host country starting off things here today in the women's competition versus Great Britain.
În cele ce urmează împotriva Marii Britanii, atât la masculin cât și la feminin, naționala României intră în competiție pentru ziua a doua. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Was out and the rebound is good. The bucket. Watsos from outside. Moving forward for the next one, Romania and Great Britain women's competition. Then we are ready for the team presentation, where we will start with Team Great Britain. Wearing number 3, Kerry McGee. With number 14, Caris Roy. Wearing number 6, Olivia Forster. And we're number 15, Louisa Gibbons. Let's give a round of applause for the Team Great Britain. Iar acum să fie gălăgie pentru România! Cu numărul 64, Carla Țenu! Cu numărul 30, Justina Hurmur. Cu 6, Bianca Sârbu. Și cu numărul 25, Anisia Pușcașu. Foarte Shopping Center, încă o dată aplauze și gălăgie pentru referees for this game, Natalie Karaminova and Hervé Forton.
So we get to see Romania for the first time today, facing off against Great Britain. Game 2 of Pool B in the women's competition. Great Britain lost the opener earlier today against France, 18-4. Let's see if they can bounce back here against the host country, or will Romania get another W after winning one yesterday. Zenu. Pușcașu gets the first one to go for Romania. Now Roy, she gets fouled. That basket is not good. Now it's McGee. Over to Gibbons. Pass inside to Roy. Too strong on the throw. Hurmuz gets it. Driving. Justina Hurmuz, she's fouled on the shot attempt. Free throw is good. Romania now up 2. Great Britain looking for a 2-pointer. That's a little bit too long. Forster was trying to save it. Just couldn't get a hand on it. Hurmuz again, nice fake, driving, hands it off, and the foul, and one for Romania as Bianca Sârbu sends it in off the dime from Hurmuz. You need to take another look at that. What a beautiful handoff and the finish for Romania as they go up 3-0. And that's how you want to start the game in front of your home crowd if you are Romania. They get the free throw as well. Now it's time for Great Britain to answer, but first they're going to get a stop here. Pușcașu over for Sârbu. Again, same play, same finish, this time without the foul. 5-0 Romania. Forster inside, and that's going to be the second foul on Team Yellow. McGee over to Roy. Gets it back. Kerry McGee, 3 seconds, spins, shoots, no. Second one not good either. Tsenu there for the rebound. Now Hurmuz looking for the 2. That's short. Maybe not the kind of shot that you want to hurry so early in the shot clock with 9 seconds left.
Now Roy. Once again McGee. 6 seconds.
McGee gets one to go. That'll be number 1 for Great Britain. As Kerry McGee scores. Hurmuz again. Over to Pușcașu. Now she has to defend against the taller Karis Roy. Forster missing the 2-point attempt. Ends up in the hands of Bianca Sârbu. Sârbu, spin move, driving, avoids contact and finishes. Bianca Sârbu, what a great game for her so far against Great Britain. 7-1 for Romania. And Great Britain just can't catch a break here. They had a terrible offensive showing earlier against France. Now things not looking great for them against Romania either. They need to pull it together. Hurmuz, Tsenu, Carla Tsenu driving, and she scores as well. Romania firing on all cylinders right now. There we go. That's point number 2 for Great Britain from Roy. Moves over to Tsenu. They're going to look for another 2-pointer. No. Sârbu. Bianca Sârbu over for Hurmuz. Gets it back. Great pass over the defenders. Just a little bit too strong. Sârbu can't keep it in play. McGee inside. Gibbons, that's good. Left hand layup for Britain's number 15. Pușcașu inside, gets fouled.
Third team fouled for Great Britain. First TV timeout. Romania and Great Britain.
And at our first TV timeout, at the 3-minute mark, Romania 8, Great Britain 3. Solid job so far for the Romanians. Great Britain, they need to prove that the earlier game was a fluke and get things going here. Right now they're down by 5.
Încă o dată Park Shopping Center cu rând de aplauze și gălăgie pentru
Again, it's Romania with Pușcașu. Handing it over to Hormuz. Anisia Pușcașu gets it blocked. Gibbons. Over to Roy. Roy driving, stops the dribble. Great pass, but a little bit too low, and McGee can keep control. Goes outside the offer knee. Zenu again, floater is good. Back to a 6-point lead. Now it's McGee. Driving on Pușcașu, too strong. Zenu right there for the rebound. Hormuz loses it, tries to hand it off to Pușcașu. Anisia Pușcașu off the glass, and that's good as well. And again, Romania never really stopped as they go to a 7-point lead over Great Britain. Make it 6 right now as Forster answers. Zenu for Hormuz, switches sides, Pușcașu yet again, they keep going, keep fighting. And now Roy scored, no, but that's going to be a foul, yeah. Karis Roy with the free throw. Things not looking great for Great Britain right now. They need every point they can get. They do get that one from the charity stripe. Justina Hormuz restarts play for Romania. Over to Sârbu. Bianca Sârbu. That's a lot of contact from Gibbons, but they will award the possession to Great Britain. Forster once again. Pass inside to Roy. Great feed, great finish. Back to a 5-point game here. Romania looking for the 2. They won't get it that time. Another possession here for Team Yellow with Sârbu recovering. Back to Zenu. Carla Zenu inside to Sârbu, and she's fouled by the other number 6, Olivia Forster. Pușcașu for Sârbu. Looking for Hormuz. There's enough room there. She's looking for the 2 and gets it to go off the glass. Whoa! Almost gets the steal as well. Romania's number 30, Justina Hormuz, after sinking a deep 2. So just as Great Britain were looking like they were starting to build something, that 2-pointer for Romania. Now McGee. Gibbons has room to shoot, misses. McGee again, and that's good. Bianca Sârbu. Not sure why she stopped. There was no one there on her way to the basket, but she leaves it over for Pușcașu, and she misses. And then a foul on Romania. That will be number 4. Roy. Forster. Stops. Takes a shot, misses. Forster recovers. Second one. Off the mark as well. Zenu. Good defense from Romania's number 64. Carla Zenu. Pușcașu, no. Țenu has to save it, she does. Hormuz now driving, no one there to defend, just losing, but then she misses. Wow. Missing the shot there and the foul on Țenu. They're holding Roy. What an awful miss there for Hormuz. Romania still on top here, 13-7. Great job, great teamwork for the host country.
Diferență de 3 posesii, 3 minute și 54 până la finalul întâlnirii. România și Marea Britanie se întâlnesc la feminin. România va întâlni Marea Britanie imediat în meciul următor în competiția
So Great Britain right now with 7 points. It is more than they scored in their opener versus France, but that's not going to be any comfort if they lose it.
Hai toată lumea cu palmele sus și gălăgie pentru România! România!
Sârbu now defending Forster, pass inside, Roy gets it to go, layup. 3 seconds left. No, it's gonna be a Great Britain ball. Another chance here for Gibbons. Țenu defending. And that's going to be and one. So Great Britain gets point number 9, now within 4. Great Britain not done just yet. 3.5 minutes. They're very much in this, especially if they score here. And it is a 3-point game. Lucky break there for Gibbons on the free throw. And now a foul. Not sure why she was smiling on that one. Clear foul for Gibbons. Pușcașu. Anisia Pușcașu inside to Țenu. No. 5 seconds now. They're going to have to go for the 2. They do. In and out. No. So some problems here for Romania as they now only hold a 3-point lead. Great Britain on a solid run offensively in the last couple of minutes. Țenu finds some space. Driving again, Pușcașu, 3 seconds. Back over to Carla Țenu for the 2. That's good! 15-10 now for Romania, and they really needed that one. And now a 3-second violation for Roy. A lucky break here for Romania again. Great Britain were nearing. The Romanians now, they get a few points. The 2-pointer earlier, now one more. And it's 16-10. Little breathing room here for Romania. Gibbons gets that to go. Now Pușcașu crossing over Gibbons again on her way to the basket, and she manages to score over Forster after getting rid of Gibbons. Romania will still have possession here. Pass over to Justina Hormuz. Now Sârbu. And she's fouled by Roy. Both teams 6 fouls. Headed into the bonus. Ianca Sârbu with a free throw to get Romania maybe up 18-11. Gets it to go. So 3 more points for Romania, and they win this. Right now, Great Britain scoring Sârbu again. No foul on that. Now it's Țenu using the speed, and she gets blocked by Gibbons. I'm not sure what's happening right now. It should be Romania ball if they're going to leave 1 second on the clock. And there we go. They switch up. So 1 second here. Carla Țenu needs to pull up immediately. Oh. Roy. Over to Forster. Back to Roy. Sinks it. 5-point game, still a minute and a half to go. Hormuz trying to score on Roy. High off the glass, misses. Gibbons there for the rebound. Still a 5-point game. But do the Romanians really want to test fate? Had a solid lead earlier, still a 5-point gap, but plenty of time for Great Britain if they get going here. McGee inside, carries Roy. Misses that one, and the foul. So that is going to send Bianca Sârbu to the line for 2.
Timeout-ul care îl solicită Naționala României, 18-13 și 2 libere pe care
we head into a timeout here, closing in on the end of this game. Romania really need a win here to keep their hopes alive for making the final, though. It's much easier said than done, as France is waiting in the last game for the host country. Either way, right now up 5 on Great Britain. Great Britain, a much better game that they had against France, but they're still down. So 2 shots here for Sârbu. First one is good. Second one good as well. 20 points for Romania, 1 more, and they are done. In the meantime, Roy missing again, takes another shot. That one finally goes for Karis Roy. Still 6 points. Difference as Pușcașu hands it over to Țenu. 3 seconds, Țenu, jump shot, no. Saved by Pușcașu, can't get that one to go. 50 seconds left, still a 6-point game here as Pușcașu takes it down. And this should be it. Bianca Sârbu seals it for Romania, 21-14. Capping off a great victory for the Romanians against Great Britain, and now they have to face off against France for a spot in the final. Difficult mission, but it's going to be fun to watch. Following up this matchup between Romania and Great Britain, we will have the same teams, but in the men's competition here in just a few moments in Game 2 of Pool B.
Am văzut puțin mai devreme victoria României în competiția feminină, sperăm că și noi să aibă aceeași soartă la finalul partidei pe care sperăm să începem în câteva momente. Tocmai la Britanie va fi administratul nostru, dar aceasta în competiția masculină pentru FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, competiție destinată și jucătorilor sub 29 de ani, construită aici la Park Lake Shopping Center. Ne pregătim cele ce urmează de următoarea parte. So up next, Romania against Great Britain in men's competition. We start the team presentation with team Great Britain. Winning number 0, Aymen Croatia. With number 22, Destiny Osei. Winning number 5, Mikael Oladipo. And with number 4, Leah Campbell. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Team Great Britain. Iar acum, în aplauzele voastre, gălăgie pentru România! Cu numărul 1, winning number 1, Ferenc Maior! Cu numărul 12, winning number 12, David Bănică! Numărul 62, winning number 63, Ștefan Niculae! Și cu numărul 52, and winning number 52, Robert Spoitoru! Park Lake Shopping Center, încă o dată aplauze și gălăgie pentru România!
Another debut here for Romania. This time, the men's team enters the competition in their first match of the day versus Great Britain. Serbia right now leading Pool B in the men's competition after they got the W earlier in the day versus Great Britain, 21-14. So a chance here for Romania to target the finals. First they have to win against Great Britain here. And if they do it, then there's a chance versus Serbia, which they defeated once before earlier this year in Bucharest, and we are pretty much ready to go as Nicolae is looking to score the first point of the game, and he does. Romania, yes, with Ștefan Nicolae, Ferenc Maior, David Bănică, and Robert Spoitoru. So one change for the team in yellow for today as well. Claria missing the long two, pass inside, Bănică pulls up and it goes in. Hot start for the men's team for Romania as well today. Michael Oladipo gets blocked by Bănică and is the last one to touch it. David Bănică, again, very important on the defensive end for Romania. Big body, very strong. Romania's number 12. Maior. Inside for Spoitoru. No, that's Bănică finishing in the middle lane. And now he gets foul called. Great team basketball being played here by Romania. They want to surprise Great Britain. I think they have just a little bit. The first minute of this game. Aymen Croatia over to Campbell. Campbell defended by Maior, and it goes out of bounds. There are certainly some weaknesses here for Romania to exploit. Nicolae being fouled by Croatia. I'll be foul number 1 on Great Britain as well. Ferenc Maior again waiting for Nicolae. Nicolae gets it. Looking to drive. Now for Spoitoru. Picks up 2 defenders. Maior driving and lays it in. Just has too much speed for Aymen Croatia to follow suit. and now he fouls. Garia again. Over to Campbell, gets it back. Now gets it stolen. Again, Banica, and he's done this 3 times now very well. Now Spoitoru feed inside back to Banica, and Romania go up 6-0. What a start here for the host country as they do a great job against Great Britain. In and out for Campbell on that shot, and now Banica fighting for possession versus Osai. Gradia thought about the 2. Spoitoru right there defending. Campbell, Liam Campbell, nice fake. Ditches Banica and scores the first point for Great Britain. Spoitoru, too much English on that pass, was meant for Ferenc Major. Gradia, Campbell, inside for Osai. Takes his time, misses. That's Banica right there. Recovers. Now Nicolae shoots, misses. Banica again. What a great game so far from David Banica for Romania. All over the court, just doing everything necessary. Gradia again takes his time and one on the foul from Major. Took his time, Aymen Gradia. Now misses the free throw. Spoitoru gets a hand on it. Couple of spins here for Spoitoru. Too strong for Gradia. And he scores. Pass inside. Oladipo is there, scoring over Banica. Not a lot that David Banica could do about that one. Spoitoru looks for the 2. No, not that time. Again, it's Banica being fouled. This is David Banica's game. If he can keep this tempo up, that's a great chance for Romania. Just wonderful basketball being played here by Romania's number 12. Now Major feeds inside. Banica scores another one. Oladipo, he gets fouled by Banica. That'll be number 4 on Romania after the first 3 minutes of play. Inside to Oladipo again. That one's good. Now Nicolae. Spoitoru will look for another 2. That one's touched. Oladipo, great defense there. Blocking the shot for Spoitoru. Oladipo misses that. Major there. Nicolae, no. Back to Great Britain it goes. Another time inside for Oladipo. That one easy finish for Michael Oladipo. Spoitoru now driving. It will be Romania ball, 3 seconds left. And we have our first TV timeout with Romania up for leading Great Britain 9-5. So very, very hot start here to the game for Romania. Then Great Britain slowly reducing the deficit. Now a 2-possession game.
Un nou concurs destinat părinților și copiilor. O să ne jucăm pe perechi, de aceea avem nevoie de părinți și copii pentru următorul concurs cu premii puse în joc de prietenii și partenerii noștri de la Pep and Pepper.
So 3 seconds here for Nicolae. And Banica gets a little talk with the referee. Gradia trying to sell the Oscar, and it's not happening today. Pass over to Bonica, 1 second. Major shoots, almost gets it. Nicolae there can't put a hand on it. And it will be Romania ball. Spoitoro back in for Romania. Ferenc Major waiting, gets it stolen. Good job by Kraria. Inside, Osai. No, actually it was Oladipo. So Oladipo right now doing all the heavy lifting for Great Britain. As Bonica misses that one. And Oladipo with a gift for the fans. Sending the ball straight out of bounds. Spoitoro again, also to Nicolae, back over to David Bonica. He had the mismatch momentarily, but now Great Britain are back with it. Spoitoro, another two, no. Bonica feed inside, and that's a great job for Romanians to get another one. Bonica, not actually was Nicolae missing the two. What a pass here by Spoitoro, but Bonica misses what would have been the highlight play of the day. What vision here for Robert Spoitoro contributing, but it's a basket for Great Britain instead. 11-7 now. Again, Nicolae inside, Bonica missing. Oladipo, that's going to be an offensive foul. Nicolae feed inside, Spoitoro nearly loses it, he does. Back inside. Great Britain get another one. And the foul then. Osai
comes from Kraria.
Ferenc Major over the defense pass to Nicolae. Nicolae misses the first one, second one missed as well. Campbell right there, standing his ground and then feeding Kraria inside. So Great Britain now down 2 as Major drives and reestablishes the three-point difference. Campbell misses that one. Major again. Spoitoro driving in on Kraria. Well defended. Kraria got a piece of that. Time in Kraria for Liam Campbell. Campbell driving, misses all by himself. And Kraria there to clean it up, but wow. So back to a two-point game. This is hardly over. As Romania get another one, this time from Major. Simon Kraria behind the back pass for the finish from Osai. Destine Osai, smooth finish at the rim. Now Spoitoro spins, jump shot off the mark. So Robert Spoitoro less than we would have liked to seen him in this game right now. Nothing going too good for him. Romania still on top, but only by a couple of points here as this TV timeout heads in at 3 minutes 22 seconds.
Încă o dată Park Shopping Center, așa cum ați făcut-o în competiția feminină, așa avem nevoie de voi și pentru băieții noștri. Aplauze și gălăgie încă o dată pentru România!
Romanians getting great support from everyone here in the Park Lake Shopping Center, but this mission against Great Britain proving to be much tougher than initially anticipated. They were up big earlier, now only 2 points in the last 3 minutes of this one with Campbell restarting. I'm gonna call a foul on Bonica. Nika played very well in the first 5 minutes of this game, but now has since a little bit cooled down. And gets another foul, and he has only himself to blame. That's the second time he got caught behind Oladipo. A little bit taller, a little bit stronger than him, Michael Oladipo, and now he sends Great Britain's number 5 to the line for 2. Romania now in the bonus. In and out. Lucky break for Romania. Second one is good. Nika recovers. Over to Spoitoro. He'll take the 2. Misses that one. Ayman Kraria inside. They're gonna keep going to Oladipo, and he'll just keep scoring. 13 all here. Spoitoro pass inside. Nicolae, that's a bad shot over the much smaller Campbell. What was Nicolae thinking? And Oladipo yet again. They're gonna call a 3-second violation. Another very lucky break for Romania. Oladipo has imposed his will under the basket so far in this game. Stefan Nicolae for Major. Ferenc Major driving and scores on Oladipo. That's what he has to do, but now there's a mismatch on the other side. Oladipo gets called for the offensive foul. All that strength, but sometimes it has to be used in a smart way. Oladipo getting caught there. The offensive foul on Ferenc Major. Now Major has a chance. Looking to drive on Oladipo. He does. He scored earlier. Now he misses as Ayman Kraria recovers, and back to Oladipo they go. Now it's Banica. Has to handle Osei. No, first one is bad, and then the foul. And I'm not sure exactly what happened to David Banica, because he played really well the first part of this game. Now another foul that he didn't need to commit, just grabbing the opponent's arm on that second attempt, actually prior to that second attempt. Sending Destine Osai to the line for 2, but that's a bad miss for number 22. Second one missed as well. Spoitoro gets it. Pass back inside to Nicolae. Over to Major. Takes a 2. That's way short. Another chance here for Great Britain to tie things up, maybe take the lead. Osai, backdoor pass. Rewarded by a basket for Kraria. Now Spoitoro driving on Liam Campbell. Gets that one to go. Finally, some contributions from Spoitoro. And now Osai scores as well. Again, Robert Spoitoro this time has Osai in front of him, scores. So back-to-back buckets here for Robert Spoitoro. He really needed to get his mark on this game, and so far he's doing it here late in the game. 1 minute, 12 seconds to go as we head into a timeout requested by Romania. So very, very tight game here as we near the end of this one. Romania hanging on to the lead only barely. Great Britain, much, much, much better game than their initial one. And a lot of that goes to Michael Oladipo, simply taking the Romanians to school down below. Kraria has room to drive, and he does, scoring it. 16-all. Now Banica takes it outside. Major driving, back over to Nicolae, fakes, drives, floater, good for Ștefan Nicolae. And with 53 seconds to go, Romania are back on top. Unless Oladipo scores here, which he does. They didn't want to risk a foul. 8 fouls for Romania. Ferenc Major, he gets fouled on the drive. Though to be fair, he might have gotten away with the travel on that one. So now Great Britain, 6 fouls. They will be headed into the bonus on the next one. Ferenc Major has Oladipo in front of him, has the speed, driving, lays it in. 1-point game, Romania, last 30 seconds. Pass inside to Oladipo, and that's good. So as long as Oladipo doesn't extend the arm, he has all the advantage in the world in that mismatch with Major. Now Major driving again, misses that one, and Kraria has it. 18-all, 15 seconds. Great Britain can win it here if Oladipo scores. Messi, 10 seconds to go, and this is the first lead for Great Britain in a long time, and I think they will have possession as well. Unbelievable. Absolutely shocking finish here as Great Britain hold the lead and possession. Romania in the bonus if they foul. That'll be 2 shots which Great Britain could very well use to finish the game. Incredible finish as Spoitoro is forced to foul. That'll be number 9. Complete breakdown for Romania here in the last 30 seconds of the game. They were tied multiple times with Great Britain, but every time managed to go back on top. This time, Great Britain can actually win it here from the line. It would be shocking. First one is missed though. So 3.8 seconds here. Great Britain still has 1-point advantage, so Romania need to use this one. Even if it goes in, they can still tie it up. Let's see. Second one, miss, Spoitoro, ball, it goes out of bounds, and let's see. Romania has the ball, 1-point game. So this is it. Will they go for the win? Will they go for the 2? Or will they try to tie it? Let's see. 2 seconds here left. Spoitoro driving and misses. Wow. Wow, Spoitoro is livid. And I think that even if he had made that shot, it still would have been too late. The buzzer, I think, was already on. Either way, congratulations to Great Britain. What an incredible win here. Last seconds of the game, they pull through and win it 19-18 to upset the host country. Absolutely shocking finish here. So we'll have a brief moment of entertainment as we watch these highlights. And when we return, we'll have Spain versus Greece in the women's tournament.
Clubului copiilor Măgurele, moment coreografic de balet. selecția, o să vă invit după margine, astfel încât ne pregătim de următorul concurs. Acolo, sigur, va prinde selecția toată lumea. O să vă explic regulile ca să înțeleagă toată lumea ce are de făcut. Alegeți între voi, sunteți o echipă, alegeți între voi cine și de unde aruncă. Unul dintre voi va trebui să arunce de la linia de libere de 2 ori, iar celălalt dintre voi va trebui să arunce din spatele liniei de 2 puncte, tot de 2 ori. Aruncarea de la libere valorează 1 punct, aruncarea din spatele liniei de 2 puncte, evident, valorează 2 puncte. La final facem calculele, tragem linie, le adunăm. Cine are cele mai multe puncte câștigă premiul oferit de Pepe. Începe prima pereche, decide care de unde aruncă, e libera voastră decizie de unde aruncați, cum ziceți. Ok, puștiu aruncă de la libere, probabil tatăl va arunca din spatele liniei de 2 puncte, că asta a mai rămas. Un punct marcat până acum de la linia de libere și mai avem o aruncare din spatele liniei de 2 ori. A fost aproape. Aveți un punct marcat, o să vă invit în partea dreaptă aici să rămâneți până cineva vă va depăși punctajul. Aici e partea dreaptă. Fără punct marcat de cea de-a doua pereche, o să vă invit în spatele perecheului, mergem mai departe cu cea de-a treia pereche. Un singur punct și Elisa a debătut până acum, un singur punct transformat în scris marcat de prima echipă. Fără punct marcat și de cea de-a treia echipă și a patra și ultima echipă care intră în joc. Gata, am terminat aruncările, felicitări tuturor participanților. Aveți câștigătorii, prima pereche care a scris de la linia de libere un singur punct, iar dacă se poate câștiga și un singur punct acest concurs. Felicitări a participanților, felicitări a câștigătorilor, iar noi mergem mai departe pentru următoarele meciuri programate. Până la următoarea partidă programată aici la Park Shopping Center, avem încă un moment de dans oferit de trupa de majorete Dracula's Girls. Mergem mai departe cu următoarea partidă programată în competiția feminină. Spania va întâlni Grecia. Up next we have Spain against Greece for women's competition for FIBA 3x3 Europe Nations League. And now it's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Team Spain. Winning number 9, Marina Mata. Winning number 11, Judith Valero. With number 15, Judith Oliva. And ring number 1, Yana Nogues. Let's get a round of applause for the national team of Spain. And now it's time to meet the team Greece. With number 16, Eleni Anastasopoulou. With number 21, Christina Ndayaki. With number 8, Evantia Giordakopoulou. And with number 24, Amalia Yeromimaki. Everybody make some noise for the national team of Greece. The referees for this game are Yuri Reza and Veronika Malchikova.
Now we have Spain versus Greece, Game 3 in Pool 8 of the women's tournament. Here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest for the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2026 Under 21 Europe Pre-Conference. We are at stop number 5. So as things stand right now, Spain leading Pool 8, Serbia in second place, but has already played a couple, and Greece in third. So Greece would need a monster game to actually hope to qualify in the final, but Spain will certainly try to get another W and finish up the group phase with straight up wins as they score the first point of this one. Greece now on the offensive, trying to get something going. Anastasopoulou, and it's a travel. They actually they called the travel, but she got a couple of those early on as well in the shot clock. Back to Spain. Valero driving the baseline. Hands it off to Oliva. Now Mata has to shoot. Misses. And then gets the rebound. And it wouldn't have counted either way because possession changed. Another chance here for Greece, but out of bounds it goes. Greece, another chance to score, missing that one. Still retain possession, but Georgakopoulou loses it. Spain can get point number 2, at least not on that attempt. Now it's Anastasopoulou, Georgakopoulou, no. Valero switches sides to Nogues. There we go, 2-pointer for Yana Nogues, her specialty. Spain now on the offense, enjoying a 3-point lead. They can add to that here. Valero, pass to Mata. Mata, 3 seconds, handles it, puts it in. Greece were looking for the 2. That one way off the mark. So Spain here, first couple of minutes of the game, 4-point lead here with Greece not being able to find bottom of the basket. Spain with Mata, heads it off, 1 second. Nogues sends it over in the direction, the general vicinity of the hoop. That one doesn't touch anything, and it goes back to Greece. Tayaki loses it. Now Georgakopoulou gets it back. Baseline drive, and she's fouled on the shot attempt. Evantia Georgakopoulou heading to the free throw line, trying to get the first point of this game for Greece. And she does. A little bit of luck. Now Nogues looking for a 2-pointer. She's hit those before today as well. And now a drive and miss. Maybe on the 3rd time. Yep, there we go. 3rd attempt. Marina Mata scores it again. Christina Tayaki heads it off for the 2-pointer. In it goes for Evantia Georgakopoulou. And then the foul. Our first TV timeout of this game finds Spain in the lead by 2. 5-3 against Greece. And again, right now Spain leading the group. Already having defeated Serbia. Greece again with Georgakopoulou, can't find an open lane. Over for Ntayaki. Chance to shoot. Just took a little bit too much time. Shot clock is off. And back to Spain we go. Okay, 2-pointer, as we expected from Yana Nogues. It's another one from long range. Greece. That's a foul. That's been a very, very convenient, very useful weapon to have if you're Spain. Jana Noguesh can hit that two-pointer anytime, even with good defense. Very talented player, Spain's #1, and part of the reason why Spain have been enjoying sustained success here in the FIBA Youth Nations League. Greece again, shot is good. But they're actually gonna take that away. They didn't clear the ball. So Amalia Ieronimaki's shot doesn't count. I guess again, this time she drives. Back to Georgakopoulos. We still have it. That's a good one. Two-pointer for Greece as well as they come back to within 3, so that counted as a one-pointer. Still. Again, Jana Noguesh sends it off to Valero. 3 seconds, Valero drives, gets blocked. 1 second. She should have gone for the shot instead of a pass. Very difficult angle there to recover from, and they send it back to Greece. Tayaki finds Georgakopoulos. 3 seconds still, and that's 1-1. Greece again on the offense. Cristina Antayaki will look for a two-pointer. That's short. Spain get it back. And the travel. Judith Valero just a little bit too slow to dribble on that drive to the basket. Once more in Tayaki for Evantia Georgakopoulos, and she's fouled. Ball goes to Nogues, she's fouled again. And another one. Greece just chopping up this game, not allowing Spain to build anything right now. It stays a 3-point difference with 4 minutes to go. Valero driving, second defender, finds room and throws it in. Smart play there by Spain's Valero. Nice pass inside, Greece get one back. Again over to Judith Valero, another drive. Contact on the play, nothing. Second chance, maybe now with the third. No, miss after miss, but eventually Judith Oliva goes inside and finishes the play. Now Oliva gets a steal, passes, and the score from Marina Mata as well. Spain goes up by 5. And the ball is out of bounds, straight across the hall to the ice cream shop, which we might enjoy right now. It's pretty warm in Bucharest, even though we are in Park Lake Shopping Center in the mall outside. Quite warm. And we head into our second TV timeout of the game with Spain still on top, now by 5. And we've seen this a bunch of times today. Now Greece has to fight back a little bit, try to chip away at this 5-point lead. But Spain is more than likely going to prevail if they play their brand of basketball. Tayaki looking for space. Valero right there to defend, and Tayaki prefers the left side, and that's a good decision. Point number 6 for Greece, back within 4. 2 possession game here, heading into the last 3 minutes. And that's a foul on Nogues. I don't think Georgakopoulos ever really had any other intention other than fouling Nogues. Yana Nogues takes a screen, prefers the right side, drives, and gets blocked by Amalia Hieronimaki. Again, Nogues, same drive. This time she opts for a floater, does get the rebound, sends it off to the side. They're gonna look for the 2-pointer, in and out. Stays Spain ball as Mata recovers. Then the ball goes out of bounds, but it will be last touch on Georgakopoulos. So 8 seconds here for Spain. Nogues again, looking for the 2, no. Back to Tayaki. Jump shot, and we get our first wedgie of the weekend. We've been averaging about 1 a weekend here in Bucharest. This would be our second one this year. There we go, problem solved. Back to Spain it goes. Feed inside to Mata. Gets that one to go. And then the foul. That will be the last one to give for the Spanish side. 5-point game. Now Hieronimaki. Left hand layup, gets it to go, and one. Missing the second one. Gets the rebound though. Hieronimaki trying to switch sides as a kickball violation. 3-point game with 2 minutes to go. Let's see what Greece do here. Georgakopoulos looking for space to shoot the two. Now she gets it off the mark with the shot. Ends up in the hands of Valero, and she gets fouled. So last one to give for Greece as well, as Spain already in the bonus. Very, very interesting day here in Bucharest. Again, we have, the favorite is on top, but not by a lot. And that's going to be a foul. Greece are looking for the travel, but it's going to be two shots, as that's number 7. And to be fair, I don't think I see a lot of contact on that one. Either way, they are sending Marina Mata to the line for two. First one is good. So back to a 4-point game. Second one, good as well. Greece again with Georgakopoulos trying to get it into Hieronimaki. Stolen by Nogues. 2-point attempt on that play for Oliva. Gets it back. Nogues again. Fouled. And again, I just don't understand these kinds of fouls. Maria Anastasopoulos, why would you foul and give Nogues 2 free throws when you still had a teammate behind you, maybe trying to stop Nogues? (14-8). Make it 15. Spain now strongly in the lead. Earlier there were only a couple of points between the two teams. Now ballooning up to 7. That pass intercepted. Back to Spain it goes. Valero over to Oliva. And time runs out. At no point during that play were the Spanish players ever aware of the shot clock. Back to Greece, 8 seconds, feed inside, that's good. 6-point difference, but with 44 seconds, near impossible for Greece to hope for a win here. Floater is good by Nogues. Georgakopoulos misses. Again, it's Judith Valero finding Nogues. She'll take the 2. Kept alive by Valero. Now driving, no one there to defend. Sends it in. 17-9, and we're just about done with this one. Tayaki off the mark, and with 2 seconds left, this will be it, as Nogues misses again, but it doesn't matter. Spain win against Greece 17-9, and they're gonna go through to the final. Next up, France versus Spain, game number 3 in Pool A in the men's competition.
Noghe sotto centrale. Coming up next, once again, men's competition, France against Spain. A few moments until we start the team presentation. Of course, we start with Team France. And we are ready to meet the Team France. Winning number 91, Frédéric Missamou. With number 1, Ilian Jean-Louis. Wearing number 78, Raphaël Boum. And with number 6, Theo Pichard. Everybody get a round of applause for the national team of France. And now for team representing Spain, wearing number 32, Juan Martin. With number 24, Ferran Torreblanca. With number 22, Edouard Cole. And with number 0, Aleix Semper. Everybody get a round of applause for the national team of Spain. The referees for this game have Fordon and Veronica Alchekova.
Another fun game to watch here in Bucharest as France takes on Spain in game number 3 of Pool A. Right now, France sitting in the top spot with 1 game, 1 win, 16 points. So do Spain, but they did lose their opener to Greece in surprising fashion, might I add. And now they get the first point here against the tournament favorite, France, in this reissue of yesterday's men's final. Spain getting point number 2 after the quick score from France. Boom, driving. And just stays with it just long enough to tie the game back up. Martin off to the side. Cole wants a 2, won't get it. Pichard looking to drive on the right side. He does and scores over 2 defenders to give France the lead. Now trying to stop Martin. Martin hands it off. That's a short shot.
În competiția masculină, 1 minut și 10 secunde trecute deja. Iar Franța conduce 3-2.
Now it's Nisamu. Over to Rafael Boom, waiting for Jean-Louis. No, Boom keeps it. Nisamu, now it gets to Jean-Louis, takes it two, and he's fouled, very nearly getting that one to go as well.
2 shots from free throws line for Jean-Louis.
Jean-Louis headed to the line for two. First one's good. France extending the lead to 2 points now. Make it a 3-point differential. France goes up 5-2 against Spain. Ball trying to feed Sempere. He's fouled by Theo Pichard. Blanca looking for the two-pointer. Boom there. Looking to recover. And it will be France ball.
Now 8 minutes, 13 seconds left.
Now it's called. Short shot there on the 2-point attempt from Torreblanca. Again, Jean-Louis going to engage Frederic Nisamu, finding Pichard. Back to Nisamu. Alley-oop is good. Great finish for France as they get point number 6. Martin. Ball. Nope. Shot clock expires. Again, Theo Pichard, no one there to stop him as he gets fouled, and one for Pichard as France puts another one up, and that's been his signature move. Just never really giving up on a play, and now he's rewarded with one trip to the free throw line where he can increase the deficit right now as they lead Spain 7-2. That one's missed. Sempere there for the rebound. Ball driving, stops, feeds Sempere, misses, ball just rolling around on the rim. Nisamu, two-pointer is good for Theo Pichard. France is number 6. Just putting on a great game for them right now. And Spain, yet again, just can't keep up with France. And who can blame them, honestly? Sempere. All back to Sempere, over outside, the two-pointer is all good. This time it's Torreblanca making it rain, while outside it started raining as well. Just complaining about the weather earlier. As France keep pouring it in, this time it's Julien Jean-Louis scoring. Torreblanca gets one to go as well. Jean-Louis, another one. Make it 12 for France. And that's a hard foul. One shot as we head into the TV timeout. So France right now on a scoring tear. 3.5 minutes gone in this one, and they already have 12 points to Spain's 5.
Acestei partide. Ambele formații, atât masculin cât și feminin, ce reprezintă România, vor intra în competiție pentru a doua parte astăzi.
Timeout here as we get back to play with Alex Sempere shooting one for Spain. Missing the free throw. It stays 12-5. Theo Pichard goes one-on-one. Oh, even the hook shot goes in for Pichard. Everything going France's way. Sempere scores it. Back to France. Jean-Louis driving, scoring. Just a higher speed, different tempo that France are playing at. Again, Cole inside for Martin, tries to make his way, gets it to go. Over Pichard. Oh, what a pass here, and no one there to cover Raphael Boum as he scores another one from France. It's been all-out France here in this game as Cole gets a two-pointer to drop finally. Boum again. Martin all over him. Boum misses that. Cole somehow finds Martin. Actually, it's Torreblanca. Back to Pichard. Oh, nice cross from Theo Pichard and finishes high but can't get it to go. And then the foul on Boum. And it looks like they will count the basket. Goaltending on that play. Cole waiting for the screen. Gets it. Sempere. Pass too strong. Sempere couldn't reach it. Cole inside, Martin, back to Cole. Takes the two and makes it. So some signs here for Spain that maybe they still have a shot, still a 5-point game. Jean-Louis looking for two, won't go. Misamu was there trying for the rebound, and Theo Pichard counseling his teammates, asking for patience, asking Jean-Louis to just use his head, just play smart. There's no need to increase the rhythm more than they need right now. They're still in the lead, but it's only 4 points now as Spain gets another one. And foul number 5 on Spain. Pichard inside, Misamu loses control. Ends up with Sempere. Inside to Cole, driving and scoring. And Spain getting within 3 now. What looked like was going to be done earlier, not as sure right now. Plenty of time left in this one. And we're going to get our second TV timeout. So Spain coming back from down big, within 3 now. And will we see another surprise? As we saw earlier between Romania and Great Britain. Great Britain battling from behind the whole game and came up in the last 30 seconds to win it. Will Spain do the same? Obviously France, a different kind of opponent, but still not impossible. Pichard. Inside to Boum. Back to Pichard, driving, and he gets blocked. Excellent defense. And now things getting a little cheapy there, as Martin was looking to get the ball and Pichard just wouldn't let go. Feisty. Everything calms down in the end. It stays a 3-point game with Spain now in possession. And if they score here, that's going to be so much pressure on France.
With the position for defense. Spain with the position. Cole.
Cole
On the right side is
gets a screen from Martin.
Trying to find space.
Steps back and hits another two-pointer. Edward Cole for Spain. Excellent finish there, and they're going to call a foul here, but it is a 2-point game. And now France really need a bucket. They were very much in control earlier, now fighting to keep this difference. 2-point deficit right now for Spain, make it 3 as Jean-Louis scores it. Now Martin clears it. Over for Torreblanca, he's fouled on the shot attempt. They get away with that, no. Foul call comes in late, but it's there. Yeah, lots of touches there on the shot from Torreblanca. Referee is discussing this one. It was quite visible as Spain's Ferran Torreblanca was forced to shot out of balance. And it is a foul. So number 6 on France will send Torreblanca to the line. It's a 3-point game right now. Torreblanca can get Spain back within 2. He does. Basket is good. Boom restarts. Hands it off to Pichard. Sempere right there. Pass inside to Rafael. Boom. No problem on the finish. Sempere looking for Cole, and he gets fouled. And as I was just saying, one wedgie per weekend here. We get 2 in back-to-back games. And now France in the bonus, they're gonna send Edward Cole to the line for 2. Very important free throws here for Spain. First one is good. 2-point game. Spain very much in the mix here. Second one is good as well. Solid here. Spain's number 22, Edward Cole. Oh, right back with it. Boom. Goes for a boom from beyond the arc and brings France to within 1 point of winning it. Cold-blooded shot there for France's number 78. No one really expected it, despite the fact that he is a good shooter. Not enough defense on him. Now Cole, no. Pichard recovers, and that's going to be a foul on Spain as well. So now Theo Pichard can finish it at the line. He has 2 opportunities. That could be it for Spain. Valiant effort for the team in red, but it's highly unlikely that Pichard will miss 2 in a row. Never know, though. Yep, that's good. Theo Pichard only needs 1, and France get the W here against Spain in a very, very fun game to watch, 21-17. And they go through to the final from Pool A.
seconds left. 21 seconds.
A couple of games left here in the group phase. The next one in the women's competition will be France versus Romania. Of course, France heavily favored to win. We'll see here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in just a few moments.
Un moment de dans, pentru că încă o dată, alături de noi, Dracula's Girls au venit cu un nou moment de dans, un nou moment de entertainment, să ne facem încălzirea pentru partida României, atât la masculin cât și la feminin, aici la terenul din Park Lake Shopping Center. Aplauze și gălăgie, Park Lake Shopping Center pentru Dracula's Girls! Space, step back from 2, anyone calling cu Franța dacă pot să o experience pe altine nici mai repede. Și acum o partidă din grup, Alunec acolo, Jean-Louis, bum, bum, închide faza cu încă un punct. Diferență de un singur punct, 18-17. Rafael, încă o dată aplauze și gălăgie pentru Dracula's Girls. Au lansat, au pregătit un moment de entertainment, iar noi ne pregătim de următoarea partidă aici a Park Lake Shopping Center în evenimentul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, organizat de Sport Arena Streetball și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Regina Maria, Tissot, Horizon, Popeyes, Pepper Pepper, Suen, Cafe Duniazi și Federația Română de Basket. Puțin mai devreme astăzi am văzut victoria României împotriva Marii Britanii în competiția feminină. Fetele noastre acum întâlnesc Franța, iar noi avem nevoie încă o dată de tot sprijinul și suportul vostru, gălăgia și încurajările meargă în tabăra României, astfel încât la final să ne pregătim cu toții să strigăm împreună cu fetele noastre, să strigăm victoria. Am început competiția ieri aici în jurul orei 14:30 de minute și meciurile continuă și astăzi până diseară în jurul orei 23. În câteva momente vom începe prezentarea celor două echipe, Franța și România. Vă spuneam, se întâlnesc aici pe terenul de la Park Lake Shopping Center. Până la ora 23 vom fi aici în Park Lake Shopping Center pentru competiția care continuă, competiția de basket 3x3. Vom încheia în cele ce urmează competiția FIBA 3x3 Nations League, urmând ca mai apoi să ne îndreptăm atenția spre competiția FIBA 3x3 Women Series, acolo unde avem două echipe la start, două echipe din România, atât Rapid București cât și echipa București. Vor la startul pe tabloul principal în competiția FIBA 3x3 Women Series, programată să își desfășoare faza grupurilor și astăzi, urmând ca mâine să ne întoarcem pentru a treia și ultima zi de competiție cu fazele superioare din competiția FIBA 3x3 Women Series și de asemenea a treia zi din cadrul FIBA 3x3 Nations League. So up next we are ready for the team in women's competition France against Romania, and we will start the team presentation starting with Team France. We're number 84, Enola own goal lead. With number 21, Natalie Desset. We're number 26, Mervel Engamfina. Lake Shopping Center pentru România. Cu numărul 64, wing number 64, Carla Țenu. Cu numărul 30, wing number 30, Justina Hurmur. Wing number 6, cu numărul 6, Bianca Sârbu. Și cu numărul 25, and wing number 25, Anisia Pușcașu. One Lake Shopping Center, încă o dată aplauze și gălăgie pentru România! Arbitrii pentru această partidă, the referees in charge for this game, Hervé Forton and Jure Lezar.
So France and Romania, the two teams now on the court here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest. Romania right now, top spot in Pool B. France right behind them, but it's only a point difference. Romania beating Great Britain, scoring 21, while France scored only 18, but obviously France an elite basketball team and heavily favored to win this one. But let's see as the game starts. France now with possession. Angoli sends it off to the other side. Dese misses, and it should be Romania ball. Hormuz hands it off to Pușcașu. Now France with possession. Granfina hands it off for Dese. Two-pointer from Lelia, from Natalie Dese. Back to Romania. We're going to look for a two-pointer of their own. That's way short. Bianca Sârbu missing that one. France now up 3-0. Granfina feed inside, and the score despite Carla Țenu. They're looking to block it. And now a two-pointer. Sârbu responds from beyond the arc as Granfina gets another one to go. Sârbu feeds Țenu. That's short. Ends up with Kebum, and she's fouled by Hormuz. Considerable height advantage for the French team in this matchup. Angoli makes it 7-2 here in the first 2 minutes of the game. France on a roll right now. Looks like they're trying to end this one early so they can get as much rest as they can into a possible final as Sârbu loses the ball. Romania got that two-pointer from Bianca Sârbu, but not much else in the first 2 minutes. And again, the final is on the line, so both of these teams have one W, but the way things are looking right now, France will head into another final and get another two-pointer. This time, Nathalie Deset sinks it from the side of the court, back to Pușcașu. Bianca Sârbu stops the dribble and she's fouled. No, it's actually going to be a travel violation. Deset once more, handing it off to Merveille Nganfina. Pass inside and the easy finish from Sara Kebum. 10-2. Urmuz trying to get it to Țenu. Țenu inside to Anisia Pușcașu. She scores. Kebum. Nice footwork. That's short. Gets the rebound. Back to Pușcașu. Cristina Urmuz looking for space. Back to Pușcașu. Draws two defenders and Anisia Pușcașu. Solid jumper for Romania's number 25. Such a good player, Anisia Pușcașu, just keeping this whole team together. And now a foul from Țenu. They're not going to count that. Going to the TV timeout with France leading Romania 10-4. I was saying earlier about Anisia Pușcașu, such a great shooter and a great teammate, lifting her entire team whenever she's on the court. But not a lot that she can do either about this very strong France team. As I said, France lost the final in the women's tournament yesterday to Spain in somewhat surprising fashion, so they're gonna want to get back there and erase that blemish from their current record. Nganfina driving over to Kebum. 3 seconds, Sara Kebum, Ongoli gets it to go. Great mid-range shot for France's number 84. Back to Țenu. Over to Sârbu. Carla Țenu again, 2 seconds. They have to get a shot off and it's a little bit late. Just give credit to this incredible French defense. So much pressure that they can put on opponents. Nice feed, backdoor pass. Solved by Deset. 12-4. Urmuz again. Fake out. Lays it in. Nganfina gets it stolen. Bianca Sârbu there, good hands defensively. Now tries to feed Pușcașu, and she does. So a couple of good plays here for Romania. Nganfina misses, and they're gonna call a foul on Sârbu. One shot here for France's number 26. Gets it to go. She's already gotten one MVP honor here earlier this year in Bucharest for great play. Just keeps going to help her team win games, like it looks to be the case right now, as France lead Romania 13-6. Urmuz over to Zenu. Nice fadeaway there over the much taller Enola Mongoli. And Dese scores one herself. Zenu now scoring a two-pointer. It's a 5-point game. And Dese is fouled. Will they also allow the point? Let's see. They're gonna talk about it. So the foul then before the shot attempt, which gives France possession. That'll be number 4 on Romania. Another chance here for Sara Kebum. That one's good. Now Pușcașu too far deep under the rim to get that one to go. Ganfina pulls up, no, right there with it, and gets fouled, Mongoli. Free throw is good, 16-9. No foul called on this one. Sârbu a little bit upset, but she lets it go. France again with the set. Inside Mongoli. Over Hormuz, in and out. Picked up by Justina Hormuz. Trying to feed Zenu inside. It'll be 7 seconds left for Romania. Again Hormuz. Pușcașu will look for the 2. That one too strong. Mafina gets it back, finds Dese. Again over to Dese, driving. Was looking to get it into Sara Kebum. Short, now Romania get it back, 5 seconds to go. Pușcașu, feed inside, and that's gonna be a foul. Nathalie Dese. And we'll head into our second TV timeout with France still on top, 16-9. And looking very strong right now. They look like they will be going through to the finals. And while it's somewhat unlikely that the Romanian team will head to the finals today in the women's competition, it's really good to see the growth that they've had since the last 3 Europe 3 stops. Again, earlier in Bucharest this year. Just a little bit of a better team work, more success, and definitely looking different in these matchups with France. But again, France still an elite team. Oh, another 2-pointer from Enola Mongoli. And France now needs 3 more points to cap off a W that sends them to today's women's finals. Ganfina, Zenu in front of her, gets it back. Dese asks for the screen, gets it, takes the long 2, no. Now it's Hormuz. She gets fouled. Number 3 on France.
Faultul Franței, a patra greșeală de echipă. 18-10, scorul acolo al întâlnirii 3 minute și 11 secunde.
Parlațenu looking for some space. Feeds Pușcașu inside. Too strong. Dese wants another 2. No. Ungoli, point number 19. And France very close to capping this off. They get another foul though. Zenu gets blocked. Sârbu. Possession changes now over to France. Well defended by Nganfina. Now gets it back. Takes a shot. That one too strong as well. Dese keeps looking for those 2-pointers. Now she drives, and with the follow is Sara Kebum. 20 points here for France, and they can finish it off here. Nganfina looking for 22, and she gets it. So what a way to make the finals. France defeating Romania 22-10. As they go through, and we're going to see them later in the women's tournament in the finals. And now our last group game. It's going to be Serbia versus Romania in the men's competition.
Și România deschide un avantaj la plus 3. Ongoli încă o dată de afară, aruncare blocată acolo de set. Și ea așa. Impulsi, with the pass, dar Misia Pușcașu lăsa 3 secunde rămase în timpul de atac. Pasă pentru Pușcașu de la Semi, de Viorul de Dreaptă cu Sara, de 2 secunde rămase în timpul de atac. România ajungând la 5 puncte marcate în Nganfina. Parlațenu de lângă Ungorie la Semi 13-7. Este 14-9 după o cercare de 2 puncte trasă pe direcția spre coș. Este dintre 2 adversari de 2 ori fără rezultat. Nganfina pentru Shopping Center pentru momente de entertainment, pentru momente special pregătite pe care le avem în pauzele dintre partidele din cadrul competiției FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, competiție în care tinerii jucători de basket 3x3 sub 23 de ani luptă pentru calificarea la campionatele mondiale de tineret. Reunește etapa din parque de aici la Shopping Center, echipe de tradiție din basketul european, precum Grecia, Franța, Serbia, Spania, Marea Britanie și, de asemenea, România, care se durează la lungul a 3 zile. Am început competiția ieri, în jurul orei 14 și 35 de minute. Competiția Youth Nations League. În competiția feminină, Spania s-a impus aseară, iar în competiția masculină, câștig de cauză a avut Franța. Rămâne de văzut care va fi finala zilei și cine va fi câștigătoarea în fiecare categorie. Astăzi, atât la masculin cât și la feminin, pentru FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, urmând ca imediat, după festivitatea de premieră din cadrul competiției Nations League, să ne îndreptăm atenția spre competiția dedicată fetelor Women Series FIBA 3x3, de asemenea programată astăzi până în jurul orei 23, când vom avea și finalul zilei, urmând ca mâine să ne întoarcem tot aici în Park Lake Shopping Center pentru a treia și ultima zi de competiție. Aici în Park Lake Shopping Center, având loc conferința Europa 3 dedicată jucătorilor sub 21 de ani, România fiind favorita a treia, atât la feminin cât și la masculin. După precedentele 3 etape din conferință, tricolorii ocupă locul al 4-lea, la fel la fete și la băieți. Menționez de asemenea că cel mai bun rezultat pentru România în Liga Națiunilor a fost în 2021, când echipa masculină a încheiat turneul final pe locul al 2-lea. Liga Națiunilor este competiția care etapa de la Bucharest este organizată de către Sport Arena Streetball, rama de lansare a viitorilor starelor din basketul 3x3, jucători pe care fanii îi vor putea urmări la edițiile viitoare de Jocurilor Olimpice, precum Los Angeles în 2028 sau la Brisbane în 2032. De asemenea, menționez că evenimentul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League în Park Lake Shopping Center este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Regina Maria, ISO, Horizon, Popeyes, Pepper Pepper, Suen, Cafe din Iazi și Federația Română de Basket. Câteva momente ne mai despart până la partida din competiția masculină, acolo unde Naționala României va întâlni Serbia, într-o partidă ce poate fi decisivă pentru calificarea în finala zilei. Pentru FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, competiție destinată jucătorilor sub 21 de ani aici la București. Astăzi va fi stopul de numărul 5 aici la Park Lake Shopping Center, iar în cele ce urmează ne pregătim să cunoaștem against Romania for FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League for men's competition, and we will start the team presentation with Team Serbia, winning number 4, Mihailo Rasic. With number 17, Dejan Filipovic. Winning number 5, Nenad Filipovic. And with number 33, Anthony Ristic. Everybody give a round of applause for national team of Serbia. Iar acum încă o dată aplauze și gălăgie, Park Lake Shopping Center pentru România. Cu numărul 1, Ferenc Major. Cu numărul 12, David Bănică. Numărul 63, Ștefan Niculae. Și numărul 52, Robert Shopping Center. Încă o dată aplauze, gălăgie și energie pentru România! Arbitrele pentru această partidă, the referees for this game, Veronica Marcegova and Natalie Karabinova. Serbia și România în partida din categoria masculin, aici la FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League în Park Shopping Center. Partidă ce poate cântări decisiv pentru calificarea în runda următoare.
So a very interesting finish here for Pool B in the men's competition. We're going to have Serbia versus Romania. Right now, Serbia in the top spot, Great Britain in second. Great Britain narrowly defeating Romania earlier, but the host country still has a chance here as Filipovic starts things off with a 2 for Serbia. So Romania still has a chance. They have to get a W here, and they have to win by at least 3 points. And they can go through by point differential, but that's going to be a tough mission for them. Also have to score a bunch of points here. So let's see what happens if the Romanians want to make it through. First concern is the W. Nicolae leaves it off and in for Romanians' first point. Now Banica fighting for it, and he gets called for the foul. Interesting decision. I don't see any foul there, but why not? Sure. Serbia has it. Now it's Ristic. Over to Rasic. Inside to to Dejan Filipovic. Back to Rasic. He'll go for the 2. No. Gets the rebound. Great follow-up for Serbia's Mihailo Rasic. Gets away with the travel and now gets blocked, but they're gonna call a foul on Ferenc Major, and let's see it again. Yeah, Major diving into Rasic. Spectacular block, but body level hit there on Rasic, sends him to the line, and he misses. And it's kept alive by Ristic. Great job for Serbia's number 33. Now Filipovic looks for a 2. Rasic fouled. Couple of fouls for both of these teams here early in the game. Serbia still hanging on to a 1-point lead. Pass over to Banica. Leaves it over for Nicolae. The floater is short. Nicolae there to recover. One more offense for Romania. Now it's Banica looking for the 2, and he gets it. Puts Romania up 1. Filipovic gets blocked by Spoitoru. Really great defense for number 52. Team Blue on that one. Just take another look at it. Meeting Filipovic at the apex to block it. 3 seconds. Filipovic loses it, gets it stolen by Nicolae inside. Spoitoru, one fake, back outside. Nicolae will look for a 2. No, it's a fake. Driving and scoring high off the glass over Ristic. 4-2, Romania. Now Filipovic sends it up. No foul called on that intervention from Dejan Filipovic. here. Steps back, takes a two. That one way off the mark. Mihailo Rasic over to the side, no one underneath to defend, and that's an easy basket for Antonije Ristic. Great offense on display for Serbia. Major lets it go out of bounds. Again, Serbia ball. Nice spin move and the high finish, the dunk for Antonije Ristic. Very, very good play as he just went by his opponent. Finished strong at the rim to set the game tie again at 4 this time. Spoitoro, pass inside, Banica. Left-handed shot, not good. 6 seconds. 3 now. And Filipovic loses it off his leg. Major back in the game for Romania. Picked up by Rasic. Looks for Spoitoru. Spoitoru driving, Filipovic right there, but Spoitoru calmly puts it in over Nenad Filipovic. Now it's Ristic. Gets one to go as well. Banica for Spoitoru. Loses it. Yep. Great defense from Nenad Filipovic. He wants a 2 as well. And they're gonna say that's a foul as we head into the TV timeout. So that means Serbia will get a couple of shots here. Both teams right now putting their best foot forward. Again, Romania needs a 3-point win and a bunch more points on the board to go through to the final. But Serbia, strong opponent for them. As we see now Nenad Filipovic head to the line for 2. First one's good. He's been solid from the free throw line yesterday as well. Both of them go in for Filipovic. Nicolae, he gets fouled.
For Serbia when the score is 7-5 for Team Serbia against Romania with 6:34 left.
Stefan Nicolae starts again. Over for Spoitoru, gets it back and in. Now Ristic takes it in by himself and they're gonna call another foul. And that might be a little bit overboard. Maybe a replay would help, but Major certainly doesn't agree with the call. Ristic misses. Dejan Filipovic there. Gets another chance here for Serbia. Now it's Nenad Filipovic driving and scoring over Ferenc Major. Robert Spoitoru, one fake, steps back, looks for the 2. That's good. Spoitoru looks to the sky, finally thanking the universe to get one to go. And Banica doubles up as Romania goes up one. Take another look here as Banica finishing it off easily. And the crowd getting into it, they can feel the good momentum that Romania is getting right now. Serbia will look to stop that. Rasic, couple of crosses here, can't get rid of Spoitoru, sends it up, no. Actually, that was Banica on him. Nicolae looks for the two-pointer, no. And it will be Romania ball. Ristic trying to sell that contact, trying to look for a foul as he steps out of bounds. Again, Major off to Nicolae, stops the dribble, back to Major. Ferenc Major. In and out. And again, Serbia more interested in trying to sell these fouls than it is to play. Ristic really needs to stop that before he gets a technical. He's already gotten away with a few. Major nearly loses it, but keeps possession momentarily. 8 seconds. Ferenc Major prefers left-hand layup, goes in. Romania up 2. Again, Rasic, step back, fake, takes the shot, in and out. And they're gonna call a foul. I mean, okay, sure. Let's see it again. The shot from Rasic. Yeah, absolutely foul on that one. Major committing the foul there. That was 5th for Romania, and now an offensive foul. Let's see, Ștefan Nicolae inside for Banica, waits for Spoitoru, step back. That one's blocked. Great defense from Filipovic. Spoitoru gets it back, puts up in the air. We're looking for a foul, and that is absurd. Clear foul, not given. And I'm not sure what's up with Ristic. Nothing that he does gets called. Now another one, barely blowing the whistle after a couple of them. That is absurd, as Spoitoru was driving. Let's take another look at that, and it takes a couple of touches there for the foul to go in. Major trying to go crossover, drives, and too strong off the glass there. Now it's Filipovic. Gets rid of Nicolae. Buckets for Filipovic. Nenad Filipovic brings Serbia back to within 1. And we will head into a TV timeout here. At the 3-minute 52-second mark, with Romania still on top by 1. Filipovic with the two-pointer brings Serbia back to within a single possession there, as we see some of the earlier plays from the game. Another look here as Spoitoru with Ristic clearly fouling him. Again, that's the play I was talking about earlier. Absurd, that was a no call. Now it's Serbia looking to even it up, maybe go on top. That's short. Spoitoru battling for it. And I think it will be Serbia ball. Yep. Last to touch it, Romania's number 52. Again, Filipovic off to the side, gets it back. Great pass inside. Dejan Filipovic misses. Banica there to stop, and now Spoitorul looks for another one. That one doesn't go in. Rasic inside, foul on Banica. That will be the last one to give for Romania. Serbia not far behind with 5 of their own. Filipovic, room to maneuver there. Trying to get a shot off, he does. 2-pointer, not good. Banica there to clean it up. Restarts for Romania. David Banica off to Nicolae, he'll take a 2, misses. Again Banica couldn't get enough of a grip on it to keep control, and Serbia has a chance here. Now it's a foul. So that's the last one to give for Serbia as well, both teams entering the bonus. Extremely supercharged game here between these two teams. Again, a win won't be enough for Romania. It has to be at least a 3-point difference. Spoitorul pulls up, goes in, over Filipovic. Now it's Rasic. Couple of crossovers, steps back, 2-pointer short. He goes in for the rebound, no one there to follow up, and it ends up being Ferenc Major, Romania's guard, going in for the rebound. Now Major looks for a long 2. That one very poorly executed as Serbia get a miss. And eventually it is a dunk from Antonije Ristic, skying in for point number 11. Major keeps forcing these shots, hasn't made a lot, and now he's going to get called for a foul. And again, this is exactly what I don't understand. You are now in the bonus, you are awarding 2 points to the opposition instead of just moving in front of the center down below. Very bad choice for Major there, allowing Serbia to shoot 2. Right now, Romania is still on top by 1. Serbia on their heels, 2 minutes to go. Serbia can hang on. Let's do some quick math here. Yeah, again, Romania needs a 3-point win to go through. Serbia just needs to hang on, but they will be looking for the W either way. Finish strong in Pool B to go through to the final. Second one is good as well, and now Serbia are on top. Ten-second shot clock for the team in blue. Looks like we're going to take a moment here while the court is cleaned up. Just want to make sure that everything is safe for the players to resume. We're good to go. Major starts things off here for Romania. Sends it over to Spoitorul. He gets hit in the mouth. Nothing called. Spoitorul driving. And now gets a foul. But again, so much leniency for this Serbian team. It's no secret that Serbia plays physical basketball, and that's fine. But these no calls or very late calls. So now Spoitorul heads to the line for 2. First one is good. So we are back to a tie game momentarily. And Spoitoru makes both of them. So +1 here for Romania with 1:47 left in this game. Filipovic, air ball, but it's kept alive. The ball touched the net and just enough there. As Filipovic is trying to sell another call to the referees. Great effort there and giving Rasic the opportunity to get one more in. So we are perfectly even here on the board. 14 points for each team, 7 fouls on each side. Last minute and 38 seconds to go in this one. Very important game for who goes through to the final. As Major starts another offense here. Off to the side, they're gonna look for a two. Nicolae, no. Back to Filipovic. Solid screen there, Filipovic over for Rasic. In and out. Somehow Nicolae gets a hold of it, scores over Ristic. Now Filipovic again, just goes through Major. Second one is gonna be a foul. And Spoitoru really upset. They're gonna give 2 more shots here to Serbia on foul number 8. Yeah, it was a foul. Spoitoru probably just upset that he couldn't stop that one. So now we are back to a tie game here. Serbia doing everything possible to not let Romania get up 3. Both good, and as I said earlier, Nenad Filipovic, extremely good shooter from the free throw line. Spoitoru pass inside, Banica scores it. Still tie game, but like this, Serbia will go through. Nice finish there from Ristic. And now Romania in desperation mode. Long two from Spoitoru, way off the mark, and that should be enough. 33 seconds. Serbia hang on. +1 here for the team in white. Filipovic, so close. The decision is that Serbia retains possession. Rasic will restart, and they're going to look to use as much of this time up as they can. What a feed inside, and another strong finish. This time it's Filipovic just dotting the I here, and the travel call. And that will be enough. Romania are going to lose this one. Brilliant job for Serbia, hanging on, not allowing the Romanians to dictate the tempo, even though it was a very, very tight match. Now up 2 with possession, 13 seconds to go. And that should be it. Lipovic, again wasting time. 5 seconds. Now he gets blocked by Major, but he gets it back, feed inside, and the game is over. Serbia hang on to win this one, 18-16. Referees are gonna look to put some time back on the clock. Probably the shot clock ended slightly earlier than the game clock. Yeah, about 1.5 seconds here. where Romania have possession. And this is interesting because if Romania make a two-pointer here, we are going to overtime. That will be a Hail Mary pass here if Spoitoru, who else? If Spoitoru can make it, but he has the tallest opponent in front of him as Ristic. Spoitoru for the two! No, and that is it. They had another chance here as Robert Spoitoru misses. So congratulations to Serbia hanging on here and defeating Romania after a very tough matchup here between the two teams. And when we return, we're going to have today's finals in the women's and in the men's tournaments.
Bonica e scoasa de Spoitoru în spatele semicircului Nicolae, preferă poarta stângă pe mâna Filipovici. Lângă el e Bonica, Asici. Lângă Ristic, Spoitoru caută să se facă de Filipovici, ori e rămâne. Ristic. Spoitoru, inside for Nicolae, care aparține acum sârbilor. Spoitoru, de două, duce egalitatea la out. Bonica, Maia, are spațiu. Dreapta are de Bonica, preferă să vină în două, blochează Filipovici, ține mici în joc Nicolae, Spoitoru, de lângă Saci, încă o dată. De lângă Nicolae, are spațiu. Spoitoru, de lângă Filipovici, o lasă ea. Aruncarea este ratată, Filipovici ratează și el de sub panou, dar nici încă o dată de afară, atinge pasa, aruncarea este ratată în Serbia, dar Nicolae recuperează imediat, le-a întâlnit. Spoitoru, o pasă înaltă pentru Bonica, 45 de secunde, Ristic de lângă punct diferență, Serbia și România, Filipovici.